Alright, I think everything's sorted out. I'm here. Hello everyone. Long time no see. Hey Not So Neat. Hey Kaylee. Hey Orentios. Hey Dawn. Hey August. Yeek. Yeeking it up. I love tier lists. We're here to tier list. We're here to tier list, baby. Hey Double Jumper. Let me press the add button. Add. Yeek P. Wait, that's worse than I thought. Thank you, Dolmec. Hey, Elias. Hey. I think I'm all set up for today. Mouse, save us from Yeek. I'm here to save you from myself. Hey, the TNTM. Hey, Rosenloff. Flow shot were free. Thank you, Mouse. Thank you. It wasn't so bad. We had fun. I shared more about myself than I should have. I'm acknowledging I've seen this stream live notification. I'm acknowledging that I've seen this chat message. Hey, Mouse. Hello, friends. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. I'm so used to saying Happy New Year that I keep saying it instead of Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Hey, George Washing Machine. Mouse, please stop almost doxing yourself. But it's just so much fun. I love living on the edge. Speaking of living on the edge, I was considering doing the saving your audio to a different track and then cheekily deleting the VOD on Twitch afterward, but I don't want to like risk being attacked with knives by musicians, so I have like a copyright-free YouTube music thingy that I pulled up, but the music kind of sucks, so we might just listen to this. I don't know. Thank you, how you doing, for subbing for month 10, 2026 here in 5 minutes. Happy New Year, everyone. Happy New Year, how you doing? Now all the Joe viewers know you're a theater kid. Shocking everyone, I know. Hey, Foamski. I am super doxable, yeah. If everybody's nice enough to not dox me, I'll stay undoxed, you know? Hey, Rafa. What if I reject having a new year? I mean, it's up to you. It's up to you. I'll wish you a good one, and you can choose to take it or not. I wasn't there for the last few hours of Yeek. What happened? Just like combat is starting to erode at Joe's brain, like acid eating away at it slowly, I think. 2022 long-term support version. Can we have 2019 back? Mouse's real name is Hideo Kojima. Take it back. Take it back. Oh, it's gonna be so funny when we stream it here and it's just like improved combat. I'm not like Joe either. If I got stuck, I'd just, you know, cheat engine my way through it. Relatives forced me to stay up this late, so happy 2026. Happy 2026, Ariadna von Tardium. Crazy how this year went. My year, like, felt really, really weird. Because so many bad things happened, but also some good things happened, and like when the good things were happening, it went really fast, and then when the bad things were happening, it felt like it was lasting forever, so it was like, I don't know. I'm shocked you didn't cheat engine 2 streams ago. Well, it's Joe. You know. Very good year for me, honestly. I hope it was too for all of you. I hope it was for people too, but if it wasn't, it's okay. Sometimes you got a good year, sometimes you got a mix, sometimes you got a dud, and all we can do is soldier on. It's pretty cool to find mouse cord this year. It was pretty cool for me to find mouse cord this year. Thank you very much. I couldn't do any more Yeek. Hello, mouse. Hey, Eve the Epic. Is it easy to cheat engine Yeek? One must hope. I imagine so. All you have to do is really search for like a weird, like HP value or whatever. Sometimes you get a bad Nier Automata. It was fine, it's just not as good as Replicant. Had a really good year, and it's 90% thanks to Mouse Cord. Oh, thank you, Mouse Viewer. I'm glad. Yay, Mouse Stream. I'm drinking soju, so time me out if I'm not in a state to chat. Happy New Year. Oh, soju's so dangerous. I wish I had some soju. I do not have any alcohol on me. I am not Zooted Mouse, but if we stay late enough, I might have a cheeky glass of wine at break 2 or whatever. Better year than last, and it's overall been a hopeful year for me. Not strictly good, but a worthwhile year. Sometimes that is the best you can hope for. It's aspirational. Right. All right. Well, it's in the name. My blue sky ad is up. In case you don't know what you're signing up for, this is our very first dedicated just chatting stream. Terrifying. But what we're doing is I am going to be tier listing. Not in detail, like I'm not going to drag them all like in a row on each tier, but I am going to tier list all the games I've played this year, which is over 100. It was going to be 100, a nice round number, but then I played like 8 more. Whoops. Happy New Year, mouse and chat. Happy New Year, type switch. Time for 5 hours of doles. Basically 5 hours of doles, yeah. So I showed the tech of how this is going to work a couple of streams ago, but I'll show it again now. So let's get to it. Oh, I need to pick which mouse atar I am today. I could be this one. Oh, this one would be really good, but it would be... No, we won't do that one. We'll do the cute mouse. Okay. Hey, hey. Spreadsheet wizardry. That's right. All right, here we go. Oh, I changed... Is this the right scene? It is the right scene. Hello, welcome to my spreadsheet. Let me maximize this. Okay. Here we are. This is the exact bullshit I love. On the mouses are cute. Thank you, thank you. New mouse will drop later, soon, TM. Spreadsheets, yay! So here's how this is gonna work. I have the title, a link to the Steam store. We'll read Steam descriptions for everything. Whether I streamed it, how many hours I played it, when I last played it, and then we're gonna rank. And for ranks, we have S down to F, and then did not finish, DNF'd. DNF'd means I'm never going back to it for one reason or another. So we have over 100 games, which means I have to spend less than 5 minutes on every game. Ideally, we spend 2 to 3 minutes on every game, so we're gonna try to get through them quick. Some of them will be quicker than others. I have some stats for you that are interesting. So first of all, 35% of the games I played, I streamed. And that is total hours, about 1,700, aka about 70 days. 70 days of playing games this year, with about 1/3 of them being games I streamed. We'll also have games I DNF'd percentage. This does not include Final Fantasy XIV, which we're not going to think too hard about. On the right here, I made a nice little graph of the number of games I played every month. You can tell when I started streaming and when I had a really bad month. And the red is games that I streamed, and the blue is games that I didn't. So I only streamed 1 game in June and finished it, basically, which is Expedition 33. So all the games I finished or played that month were off stream, which were 13 of them. And then you can see the big push for a bunch of smaller games kind of starting in August all the way into October and November, which I thought was pretty cool. I don't think you can read books if you have a playtime of 70 days in a year, and yet I also read books. It's amazing, you know. The power of having no life. Just chatting. That's right. Is this video games only? This is video games only. Can you share this on Discord? I want to fill one out now. Yeah, I can share this. So I'm going to say that anybody with the link can view it. So you can follow along if you want, or make your own copy. Here you go. I put it in other streamer content. I am my own streamer. You heard it here, folks. VNs are games. I know. Hey, Mouse, I'm all yeeked out of combat. Well, this is a combat-free stream unless chat disagrees with me about it here. Thank you, Ampissant, for subbing at tier 1 for 11 months. Oh, we're coming up on it. All right. So your ability to get things done makes me jealous. How dare you? It's because I have no social life. All right. So here's how this works. This is very neat. Thank you, Boulder, for helping me with this part. So there are a bunch of tiers here. There's S, Games of the Year. This is only going to be a couple. A, loved it, but with some caveats. B, liked it. C, middle of the road. D, mostly disliked it. F, hated this. And DNF, dropped for good for one reason or another. So how this is going to work is over here. Not this one. Over here, we're going to rank this. So let's say S, A. We're going to delete these. A, B, DNF. What happens over here is we get a nice little tier list, all with the covers. Thank you, Boulder, for pulling all the covers from Steam for me. Yep. Yep. So if you want to use this spreadsheet for yourself, you will have to get your own Steam links and do the work yourself on that one. New tech. This is higher production value than I expected. Hey, listen, it's a spreadsheet stream for me. What did you think? All right. So let's get started. And if the music gets too repetitive, we'll check out YouTube's copyright-free music. You know. All right. I'll turn it down a little bit, actually. A little background noise. Okay. Let's get started. So these are in order of when I last played them. So like the Seki Mea is far down because I referenced it somewhere or something like that. Hey, I just got here. What are we doing? Can we have dark theme? No, because it will contrast with the border and make people complain. They don't like it when this is dark and the outside is light. Sorry. So we're not doing that. We're tier listing games. All right. So first is Ancient Dungeon VR. So Ancient Dungeon VR is a fast-paced roguelite dungeon crawler built for VR. Explore procedurally generated dungeons, slash enemies, collect loot, and unlock upgrades in immersive physics-based combat. Play solo or co-op with up to 4 players. I played this both solo and co-op for about an hour, and the reason for that is that this game was really cool, but just annihilated my motion sickness. Like, my motion sickness was worse in this game than anything I've ever played. So this 1 hour played is across, no shit, I think 4 different sessions where I tried it for 15 minutes and had to stop. Do we need a motion sickness category? We might, but unfortunately it's going in DNF. I couldn't finish this. I would love to. This was like first person Minecraft. This was like VR Minecraft and you could just wander around in it and I really liked it. It reminds me of Barony. I haven't played that, but I can see the similarities. I've seen it on stream or on Steam. So yeah. Unfortunately, no Ancient Dungeon VR for me. How are you doing, Mouse? I'm doing well. I'm gonna try to get through these quickly. It's funny, like you saw in the graph, we have like very few games in these first couple of months, and then we really start getting into it. Okay, so Ast Libra. I think I got this from Caps. So sorry. Last Christmas. Confront time and fate in the 2D action RPG Ast Libra revision. Explore meticulously crafted worlds, fight brutal boss battles, and upgrade your skills to take down enemies lurking around every corner. This game had quite a cool combat system that I enjoyed. I enjoyed the graphics. It is a side-scroller JRPG. It was pretty charming to start out. Unfortunately, I got skill issued by the sexism about 20 hours in. It got pretty bad, so this is also a DNF from me. We're just starting out strong. I tried the demo of Ancient Dungeon VR. It was neat. I really liked it. I wish I could play it. Maybe if I do some like exposure therapy, I can. It was a Zoro rec. I didn't play it in full myself. The story seemed shit. Sorry, Zoro. All right, we'll pass it to Zoro. Sorry, Zoro. So that was also a DNF for me. Next, we have Heroes of Hammerwatch 2. So this is a roguelite action RPG that offers extensive persistent progression. Build your town, upgrade and equip your heroes before taking on the ever-changing Dark Citadel, either solo or with a team of friends. So I did not play this solo. I actually only played this with Allison and a couple of our other friends, and I really liked this game. I didn't stop playing this game for any particular reason, except that our friend group kind of fell off it for various reasons. But I would definitely go back to this one. So even though I only played this for, oh my god, I played it for 9 hours. Okay, that's a big only. I would say I liked this game. I liked this game. Didn't love it, but it was definitely a fun one. I think playing it with friends definitely improved it. Not like a ton. I guess we played a couple of roguelite games that were fun, but this was definitely in the upper tiers of them, I think. Welcome, Raiders, from Joe. Welcome, welcome. Long time no see. Hi, Mouse. Hey, Cyan. 9 hours, 9 friends, 9 hammers. Oh, boy. Hey, Errol. Errol Lins. Hey, Errol. And thank you, IG Lavos, for subbing for month 7 on a 7-month streak with a comfy mouse. Welcome. It is a comfy stream. Thank you, Edicus, also for subbing for 9 months. 9 months sub to a mouse. Who would have thunk it? Thunk. Who's Joe? Never heard of him. Thank you. Thank you, Rich. LARPing is as people who haven't heard of him. Thank you, Anderson, for the raid. Hey, Mouse, and Happy New Year. New Year's Eve, everyone. Happy New Year, Drunk Onion. Hello again, Super Paper. Happy New Year. That's right. Anderson. Wait, is that Joseph Anderson, the video essayist? Thank you, Anders. JPH. Video? Yeah, good question. Where's Witcher 3? Thank you, Shipadre, for subbing on a 2-month streak. Welcome, welcome. Nice to have you here with a spinning mouse. Anders on JPH, that's right. Wait, who's Mouse? I know. Andrew Cunningham, oh no. Yeah, the guy who hates Mario Odyssey and Elden Ring. Yeah. Well, if you're just getting here, I said this on stream 5 minutes ago on Joe's stream, but we're tier listing all of the games that I played in 2025. So what that looks like is these are all of the tiers. These are all of the games in a big long list organized by date that I played them, including the number of hours I played them and when I last played them. And then once we pick them over here, it goes on this handy little list over here. So our tiers are S, Games of the Year. This is only going to be a few. A, loved it with some caveats. B, liked it. C, middle of the road. D, mostly disliked it. F, hated this. And DNF, dropped for good. So we're 2 out of 3 DNFs so far. So 2 of the 3 games I played in January, I will never go back to. That's tough. Only stream games or all games I played? All games I played. All 100+ games I played. Nasu just dropped his New Year's blog and he spent half of it glazing E33, as he should. Hey, backseat. I'm confused. It says tier list stream, but the streamer isn't dragging PNGs around. It's a spreadsheet. This is so much better. You had me in the first half, Corday. Welcome. The 100 game Defense Academy. That's right. It does say whether I streamed the games here in this column. So I started streaming in February, and the only games I played in February were actually the ones that I streamed. If you weren't here when I introduced this, just briefly, the percentage of played games that I streamed was over a third. And I spent 70 days playing video games in 2025, not including Final Fantasy XIV. And over here, you can see the red games are games that I streamed. Blue games are games that I played but didn't stream. So you can see the number of games going up and the number of streamed games also going up here. She knows how to do a pivot. I do. What's the story with playing Asta Libra for 20 hours and dropping it? It got too weirdly sexist for me. It was a slow ramp up to the weird sexism. Yeah. So the way hated it in DNF work, the only way you can get to hate it is if they fumble it in the finish line. No, yeah, basically. Or if I hated it, but I played through it for other reasons, which we will see with Higurashi, mostly. All right. Small Saga. Beneath this, we did stream. When I streamed something, I'll say so in case this sounds interesting to anyone and they want to go look up the VOD on my YouTube. So Small Saga, beneath the streets of London, an angry mouse seeks revenge against the god who stole his tail. An epic RPG of miniature proportions. This is a turn-based game where you play a little mouse, and it is incredibly charming. It was also my first ever stream game, so it holds a special place in my heart. That was this year. This is the very first game anybody watched me play. Yep. I've been meaning to play this one. It's very cute. There are VODs of it on my YouTube if you want to go look it up and see what it's all about. This I would give an A. This I would say I loved. I loved this game. A couple of caveats. There were like moments when the combat felt a little weird. It's not a perfect game, but it got a little the pacing I didn't love in like the last third of it. But I really loved this game, like regardless of streaming it. And also, it's special to me because I streamed it, so there. I feel so blessed you started streaming again, Mouse. These are comfy and pleasant to be in the community of. Oh, thank you, Caps. I'm glad that everybody who hangs out here is making it comfy and pleasant. That's not just a me thing. My aggressive Iron Fist modding helps, though. Just kidding. We almost never have to mod in chat. I missed that one. Need to go back and watch the VODs. It was really fun. This does the double work of showing you all of the discounts on this on these games. I'm realizing this is accidentally a marketing stream, but that's okay. Hashtag ad. All right, next we have Stray, which I'll be surprised if no one in chat has heard of. Lost, alone, and separated from family, a stray cat must untangle an ancient mystery to escape a long-forgotten cyber city and find their way home. I found this game quite charming. I was wanting to play this game for a long time. I had a chip on my shoulder about it. I don't think I said this during the streams, but I used to think about making a game, and my thought about making a game was I really want to make a game where you play as a cat, and it feels like playing as a cat, and you feel like you're the cat. And someone went ahead and made that game like a year after I had that thought, and I was mad about it. I already bought Stray Gods from your streams. The advertisement machine has its gears turning with no holidays. Ah, shit. Hey, Last Empanada. Stray is notable because that's when we discovered the chat does not like Naked Mouse. That's true. You won't believe what happens when I do this. Yeah, that's no good. It's a mouse. All right. It does look wrong, doesn't it? It's funny because I have like 4 versions of the mouse avatar that don't have any clothes on, but we can't use any of them. It's winter, what the mouse get cold. Yeah, that's why we can only do it for a second. You have 4? Yeah, there's like Donald Duck needs to put some fucking hits. I have like a VR version and like a mouse at a desk. Like the mouse at the VR and then the mouse with VR controllers. Okay, I'll turn it off. I'm sorry. I was just demonstrating. 2026, year of the nudist mouse. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We didn't anticipate that reaction, okay? That was scary. I'm sorry. No more. No more. No more. Anyway. Stray, I would say I liked. I liked Stray. Stray, I thought, had a couple of things that I would have liked to see done differently. I thought like a lot of it, I liked the exploration game. I liked the being a cat bit. I would have liked to see this. I really liked the city, but I would have liked to see more of the city and see the story told a little bit differently there. And I thought the ending wasn't that strong. So I would definitely say it's on the upper side of liked, but I definitely would put it in liked, not necessarily in loved. Would like to get a dog spinoff. That would be pretty good. If you had to chase your tail. How goes it, Guitar Drifter Mouse? I'm doing well. How are you, Kefka Kefla? Oh, I'm sorry, Incomplete 3. Oh, no. That's fair. I'm delusional about the game because I just adopted my cat. I don't think you have to be delusional about it. I think that is a game that you could easily feel as an S-tier game. Like, there's a world in which I felt that was an S-tier game, right? But for me, there were like some points in it that I would have liked to see done differently. And some of the puzzles felt like filler, like they could have been done in a more interesting way. So, yeah. Wasn't there an immersive dog game way back? Probably. There were definitely S-tier parts of it. Like when you first come into the city, oh my god. I had actually been to a VR world that I showed on chat, on stream. I'd been to that VR world before ever going into like playing Stray. And so when I first went into that VR world, I was like blown the fuck away, and it like replicated on stream. Like it was so enchanting to emerge into that city as a little cat. And just the parts of the environment are incredible. So definitely a game that I really, really liked. A new year is hit. Will the first sleep of the year involve being struck dead by the music? I guess we'll find out. We'll find out. We'll find out. Can you make a Stray type game, but it stars another animal, like 2 chinchillas? Oh, and you alternate between them? That would go crazy. I find it so surprising that the cat in Stray wasn't customizable so people could make it their own cat. I respect the choice to make the cat its own specific character, but it's such an easy moneymaker. When I Kickstarter backed the game Cattails, which is like a cat RPG, they let the Kickstarter tier I backed, they made a skin for your cat custom in the game with a code that anybody could use. So I was able to send it to everybody I knew and be like, you can play it as Casey, which was super cute. And they like worked with everybody to make sure the patterns were accurate. Yeah, Casey's in it, but only if you had the code. So it was so cute. I really liked that. I agree. There was DLC. Oh, I haven't played the DLC. I played that very shortly this year. There's a sequel that I haven't gotten into. I keep bouncing off it every time I try, but it's really highly rated, so I want to play it. There's a horror game called Order 13 where you work at an Amazon fulfillment center with a pet cat and you can fully customize that cat. Well, then what are the stray devs doing? In the chinchilla game, would popcorning be a part of platforming or just emoting? Oh, popcorning for a platforming would go so crazy. If people don't know, when chinchillas are really happy, they bounce straight up into the air, and it's called popcorning because they look like popcorn kernels. My chinchillas don't do it that often. I guess they're not that happy. They're kind of cranky. But when they do, it's usually in the bathtub. So I'll just be sitting by the bathtub and I just see one of them shoot straight up into the air, like whoop. They are pretty chill, yeah. Did the wheel ever come back from the void? They do have the wheel. Actually, one of them just got on the wheel, so. All right, let's keep moving. Oh my God, we have so many games. Okay, actually we're going at a pretty decent pace. All right, next we have 2 Point Museum, which I think was up for a game award, if I recall correctly. I can relate. If I was a chinchilla, I would only seldom popcorn. Yeah, you gotta have a really good reason. We should get a chinchilla cam, but it's pretty dark over there, and I don't want to shine a bright light on them. We need the NBA technology that makes your face into a character, but with cats. Wouldn't that just look like... Oh, you mean like a cat into a character. Okay, that would be fine. I was imagining like Cats, the movie musical. All right, next we have 2 Point Museum. Curate and manage incredible museums. Explore to discover amazing artifacts. Design and refine the layout. Keep staff happy, guests entertained, donations plentiful, and children off the exhibits. I put this game solidly in like. I liked 2 Point Hospital. I would say I loved 2 Point Hospital, which is the game that came before this, but this felt a bit repetitive for me. I only played about 6 hours of it. I want to give it more of a shot, but I also haven't touched it since March. It's not DNF'd though. I haven't like abandoned it forever. It's just that it didn't grab me the way 2 Point Hospital did. Sorry, not the T-Swift tech. No. All right. Next, we've got Wanderstop. From the creator of the Stanley Parable and the Beginner's Guide comes Wanderstop, a narrative-centric cozy game about change and tea. I did stream this one. Famously, C418 came into chat for this one, and I said, "How do you pronounce your name? Is it C418 or C418?" And he said, "It's C418" in chat. He just typed his name again, so thank you for that. And this also gave us a very loud bushkun whenever he explained the bug we were having. So, iconic first Devin chat moment for me. So you can see kind of the mechanics here. This was also up for a Games for Impact award at TGA, I believe. I loved this game. Calling this a cozy game to me is crazy. I mean, I guess the mechanics of it are cozy on their surface because you're making tea, but and it's a pretty meditative game. Oh, this also gave us the tea pluffin. That's right. So it's a pretty meditative game, but it's meditative in this self-reflective way. The protagonist is suffering from burnout. There are some stories that are pretty sad from the people who come into the tea shop, and it's definitely like way more than it seems like on the cover. I would say. So I would say I loved this. This is like borderline game of the year, except that the pacing felt weird in some places. And I don't know, it just doesn't have the sauce to hit an S for me, but I really liked it. We did stream this one if you want to go check it out. And I really loved this game, for sure. Trojan horse marketing term? Yeah, pretty much. Mouse, it's me, the T-Pluffin. You gotta give my game an S. Mouse, you made me into T. Mouse. I did not make the T-Pluffin into T. The T-Pluffin survived. That was our first uncozy, wasn't it? Yeah, this was where we devolved into uncozy games. Next, we have Split Fiction. Embrace mind-blowing moments as you're pulled deep into the many worlds of Split Fiction, a boundary-pushing co-op adventure. So not only did I stream it, I streamed it with Joe. We had an amazing time with Split Fiction. The story of this game is absolutely ridiculous, but it was so much fun. The mechanics of this game were really fun. I previously played It Takes Two from this developer, and it blew it out of the water. The levels were so cool. The side areas were amazing. So I actually do give this an S, even though the story was ridiculous. Playing this game and streaming this game was so much fun. I loved playing Split Fiction. It's gonna be my first S. It has a special place in my heart, despite me never playing it. It was amazing. Jelly says, I was away when you were talking about Small Saga, but a fun fact that you know but chat might not is your Overcooked model is holding the knife from that game. That's true. In that game, you carry around like a pen knife. And the pen knife that I don't think I have it on this Veado tube thing. Oh, hello, chinchillas. The pen knife is the one that my Overcooked model is holding. Thank you, Jelly. It was a very cute detail. Yeah, it was a huge and very funny disparity between gameplay and plot, which is so funny because it's about stories. So you can go check those VODs out if you want. People really loved them. I think Naja did edits of those, maybe. I don't remember. Really, really good one. All right. Here comes our first... Here comes our first controversial pick. I was born in 1976 today. Okay. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, which I played for just under 5 hours. I haven't finished the game yet, Henry. A thrilling story-driven action RPG with a rich open world set in 15th century medieval Europe. Experience the ultimate medieval adventure through the eyes of young Henry as you embark on a journey of epic proportions. I'm 5 hours in, Henry. What possessed you to play KCD 2? It's really pretty. I do like open world RPGs. I was intrigued by the medieval Europe part, and because I do like that setting. And I wanted to relive Witcher 3, even if it didn't have much magic in it. If you've listened to anything I've said about Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 over the last couple of months, I didn't finish this. I'm never going back to it. I watched, I think either before the tutorial section on Rails was even over, possibly just after it. I had a really big problem with the way that women were portrayed in this game. Sorry, I feel like I'm beating a bit of a horse because we've been playing Yeek and the way women and Alex interact is interesting. And I know I said something similar about Ast Libra, but one of the biggest ways to get me to wash out of a game is to use women as props or just have cheap jokes at their expense. And unfortunately, KCD2 falls in the women as props category. So they say wench a lot. Yeah, that's part of it. I'm shocked the Gamergate Chud dev didn't stop you out of the gate. Listen, I am capable of like the separating art and the artist bit, and I also understand that a lot of people work to make these games. A lot of people work really hard, and not all of them agree with, you know, specific takes that like one person who works on it has. Like, I don't like auteur theory unless actually one person made the game. Like, I don't like attributing everything in a game to one person unless it's Kojima, because then it's funny. But the actual experience of playing this game, I found like pretty grating. So watching Joe play it, I watched like a decent chunk of his streams. I can definitely see the appeal of later into the game. I know Avarisi and a couple of other people said they really like the way that like the different quests interact and the narrative gets quite like interwoven with itself, and like everything works really well together. I think that that's interesting structurally, and I would like to experience it in a game that treated women better. It's kind of like playing David Cage games, right? Like Detroit Become Human has a really interesting structure, but the stuff they put in it is like not what I'm here to see or play. So kind of how I feel. DNF out of 5, Pizzle not yanked. That's right. Oi, I'm gay, Henry. I don't like women no more, but for the right reasons. That's right. Thank you, August. You've probably talked about it already, so sorry for asking, but bringing Witcher 3 leads me to ask, how do you deal with the way women are portrayed in this game? It's not horrible, but I remember it is not great either. Curious about your take. Witcher 3 is definitely better than Witcher 1 or 2 for portraying women, I will say. But yeah, it's definitely not perfect. I do think that the women in Witcher 3, at least some of them, like at least the main cast, are portrayed as like complex human beings in their own right, with their own stories and their own history and their own agenda for doing things. You know, like you have the whole like mage council basically, and they're living their own lives. Women are not perfect. Women are complicated. Sometimes they're manipulative. Sometimes they're sexual. Like but they feel like human beings in a way that the ones in KCD2 don't. And that's not really something I can define. It could have been greatly improved by adding a sexual contest collectible card minigame. Yeah, you're right about that. Oh, well. I think it's worse in Witcher because it's not a setting based in feudal Europe. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. You gotta keep playing them, if only so we get more British mouse. Yeah, I apologize to everybody who is from England and listened to me do that accent. It's not good. Does Pathologic portray women well? I'm gonna be honest. I've been snoozing through those streams. Like, I get a little bit in, and then it's like, it's like melatonin for me. I don't think the game's doing anything wrong, but it's just kind of like that. But I've seen the women being interesting, I think, while I'm awake. Thank you, Talisman G1, for subbing on a 10-month streak. At long last, spreadsheet mouse on stream. I know. We really had it at the beginning, and now it's just a little implied, isn't it? Does Pathologic portray anyone well? It certainly doesn't portray many people positively, which isn't the same thing. Some of the characters are breasting boobily. Oh, well, you know, get a little of that. All right, we gotta move on. August, you should be excited. Next, we have Starstruck, Hands of Time. A story-rich rhythm adventure game where you play a guitar and abuse time travel, control a giant hand destroying a miniature town, or play as the two guitarist kids living in it. For extra fun, optionally plug in a Guitar Hero controller. So, August, am I right in saying this shares some of the Yeek team? Is that what you said? Yeek 0.5? Maybe, except it came out in 2024. It does sort of, mostly for music. Oh, okay. All right, so I really liked Starstruck. Obviously, it's got like this crazy like graphic style, and it's hopping back and forth between things. The art styles I think were incredible. The music was really good. Unfortunately, I'm going to put it in B, not A, because I am a rhythm gamer, and the rhythm game was infuriating. And I can't tell if it was meant to be, but if I had plugged in a Guitar Hero controller, I was thinking if I plugged in a Guitar Hero controller, it would be better, but no, it actually would have made it worse. It's possible that it was meant to be bad, but oh my God, did it frustrate me. And also the story kind of lost me at the end. So I did really like Starstruck Hands of Time, but those two things put it in solid like territory for me. C-tier streamer, oh my bad. Happy New Year to you, to day 2. Literally, my suggestion for Starstruck is just set it to easy, because while playing the songs and doing improv is important for context, it's just not great. Yeah, the problem is I'm a rhythm gamer, so I want to play it at a higher level. Like, I enjoy playing rhythm games. It's just, it wasn't worth it this time. I think it was meant to be bad, but that doesn't redeem it. And my test with the Guitar Hero guitar was rough. Oh yeah, you actually tested it. That's right. Happy New Year, everyone. What does DNF mean? Happy New Year, Zar387. That means did not finish. So our tiers are S, Games of the Year. A, loved it with some caveats. B, just liked it. C, middle of the road. D, mostly disliked it. F, hated this. And DNF, dropped for good. Which is currently 27% of our games. Loves Toho. Oh yeah. Next up, we have Toho, Mystia's Izakaya. I did not stream this one. A brand new pixel art restaurant simulator based on the Toho project. Play as Mystia, the owner of a small izakaya. Collect ingredients by day, cater to the customers by night, learn recipes from familiar characters, and become the best izakaya owner in all of Gensokyo. This is Cozy Slop, except it's not slop. 50 hours logged in this, still haven't finished it. The main quest is very long. This was my airport game on my Steam Deck of 2025. That's why there's so many hours in it. This was the airport and airplane game. This gets an A because it's too damn long. And sometimes, especially on Steam Deck, the levels get too crowded on the screen, and so it became a bit difficult to play. And we all know how airports were for mouse in 2025. That's right. What do you think of the characters? I could not name a single character from this. But they were cute. I just don't remember anything about the characters. Obviously, I haven't touched this since April. Was that just the base game? I had the DLC installed. I I think I probably restarted the game at some point because I didn't remember what was going on. It's very cute. Every night you go and you run an izakaya, and then during the day you go like talk to people and do their quests and gather stuff. I really like the game loop. It's definitely the kind of game loop that's pretty simple on both ends, so you can just pick it up, which is why I liked it for an airport game. If you like cozy stuff that's basically just stimming, definitely recommend this game. I really liked it. Local streamer returns from the deadly illness for 6th time in 2025 to do her big rating stream. Claims it's not so bad and getting used to it. Yeah, oh, I wanted to say this at the beginning of the stream. I really wanted to do the Psy cosplay stream today for the tier list. But unfortunately, I was struck down by like a deadly disease. And so the days I would have needed to prep for it, I was literally bedridden. This is the first day I got out of bed for more than an hour. Since that happened, so. Mistia's izakaya is the one going with a character going flesh, flesh, flesh. I desire flesh followed by give me soda beverage. That's correct. Yeah, that's correct. This keeps happening. Saya's cursed you. Yeah, someone on Discord earlier said it's basically my Witcher 3 video, and they're not wrong. We're gonna have to find a way to integrate it. One of my translator buddies is redoing the entire base game of Mistia's izakaya, and flesh, flesh, flesh might be going away. No! No! Can we bribe them to make it stay? If you did it unprepared, you could have convinced us it was a Nagito cosplay. Shit! You're right. Alright. We'll keep moving. Next up, we've got Megaquarium, the public aquarium simulator. Design your displays, look after your fish, manage your staff, and keep your guests happy. It's all in a day's work as the curator of your very own Megaquarium. What you're finding out in this stream is that I do play cozy games just off stream. So I really liked this game. I would actually put this in an A, even though I only played 4 hours of it. I'm going back to it. This is crazy. It feels crazy to put in an A. I feel like I'm so positive on the game so far, except the ones I didn't finish. But like, in terms of like, buy fish, get more fish. Like, again, this has like a really relaxing, not particularly complex game loop. I really liked it. Wacky idea, instead of tier list on the Psy stream, you read your own Witcher 3 script. Oh, that would go hard. Someone on Discord, I have a name. You know, to defend myself, Rodney, I literally didn't remember. Psy stream for Headslot February for Irony? You bought games you are likely to enjoy. I think the balance checks out. That's a good point. That's a good point. All right. Oh, you know what? Here we go. Next up, we have Locomoto. Customize and manage your train, tend to quirky passengers, gather resources, craft decorations, and upgrade your conductor style, all accompanied by soft, lo-fi tunes. Become a conductor and save your hometown Baronpire from environmental disaster. This is our first C, and I'll tell you why. I really like the game loop of this one as well. It is quite relaxing to trek around the world, but the bringing people from place to place is like procedurally generated, like delivering people and packages, and so it just never stops. And so there's like no logical route to go from, like, if you have a quest in like area B and you're in area 1, you get packages that take you all over the place, and so it like interrupts itself. I guess it's more realistic. The packages would just be delivered everywhere and you don't have to pick them up, but I have to pick them up. You know what I mean? Like, I have to pick it up. So it was really stressful for me. I ended up not getting, like, I got pretty far into it. I think I got pretty close to the end at 12 hours, but like I had to stop because I unlocked so many areas that they wanted me to take shit all over the place. And you also have to drive that. There's no option, at least not when I played, which was close to launch, to like automatically drive the train. And so you have to like be shoveling coal all of the time, and you have to real-time wait from route to route. And you have to like constantly actively manage the train. Man, that was stressful. That's my problem with a lot of cozy games. They don't have a particularly good rhythm. And a train game based on like transit needs to have a good rhythm, right? So yeah, so that was, unfortunately, I liked some parts of that game, but it stressed me out too much to play. Sorry to go back in the sheet. I love split fiction. I wish it was more confident in saying something about the state of creativity considering its setup. Yeah, I agree. I like the story. I just have to like consider the game without almost, because the rest of the game was so fun. It just washes it out for me, but I agree. I wish it had something interesting to say for sure. It is part of what Stardew did really well. Yeah, Stardew had a great rhythm. For sure. Boulder's necro posting the tier list. Yeah, I do feel compelled to complete the task. Next we have No Case Should Remain Unsolved. 12 years after Senior Inspector Jun Gyung's retirement, she is visited by a young police officer, a woman who pleads with her to re-examine So-won's case. But with each uncovered memory, only one thing becomes clear. Everyone in So-won's vicinity was lying. This actually gets an S for me. This came out in 2024, so it is not this year's game. The way that this story was told was so clever and fun. I actually fucking loved this game. Yeah, it's about a 2-hour game. It's a mystery, and the way that it unfolds is so cool. I don't want to say more about it because I will give it away. I know a couple of people, I think Rentios and Mousecord, I think, is the one who sent it to me, maybe. Sorry if I'm stealing valor from someone. I really loved this. Probably one of the most clever ways I've seen that kind of story told in a game. I give it 9 out of 10 easily. I own it. Oh god, this keeps happening. I know, backseat. Similarly, Kindaichi mystery series, The Honjin Murders. So this game is basically, I'm not going to say it ripped off No Case Should Remain Unsolved, but it is using the same system. This is one of the classic Honkaku mystery stories that like Umineko was in response to. So they adapted it into the same format as the other one. So famous detective Kosuke Kindaichi's first case, the Honjin murder mystery. Yep, that one was only 2 hours. Honjin descendant Kenzo Ichiyanagi and his new wife Katsuko Kubo lay dead in a bed of blood on the night of their wedding. Kosuke Kindaichi searches for the truth about this locked room murder mystery. However, ... So I have to say this was No Case Should Remain Unsolved, but worse. Unfortunately, I actually liked the mystery in this one a little bit better, but they did a worse job with this system. So I'm gonna have to give it a B. I don't know if they changed this, but at release, one of the problems was that you couldn't like there was an unadjustable text scrolling speed that was really slow, which is why this took 5 hours as opposed to the 2 on the other one. Not because the story was longer, but because it had unchangeable text scrolling speed. Which was a real bummer for me. It was super unoptimized at the release, yeah. Mixed reviews is pretty rare. The studio No Case game has a bunch of games that are mystery and procedural based, using different game mechanics to explore ways to play with their storytelling. That's really good to know. I didn't even go check what that studio has done, so that's what I'm doing after stream. Thank you very much, Mega Geeko. Hoi, hoi, hoi. All right. Next, we have Rise of the Golden Idol, which probably all of us have heard of, but I'm going to read it anyway. The award-winning detective saga returns in this standalone sequel to The Case of the Golden Idol. Uncover the truth behind 20 strange cases of crime, death, and depravity in the 1970s. The world has changed dramatically. The sins of humanity have not. When did you play this? On stream? I did not stream this. You can see the games that I streamed in this column. So I'll say if I've streamed a game. We haven't streamed the last like 6 or 7, I think. So I am in the camp of the people who preferred Case of the Golden Idol to Rise of the Golden Idol in pretty much every way. I don't like the direction they took with the graphics. I like the story a little bit less. I found the parts with like open text stuff like intimidating, and I ended up looking up some answers. I'm still going to give it a love it because I really do like this game format, but it did not, like, Case of the Golden Idol would be an S for me here, except the DLC. I didn't like the DLC. I got really annoyed with the long fill in the blank sections. It's just like, it just gets tedious, right? So, I'm in the credits, voluntary playtester. Nice, nice. Yeah, Case set the bar insanely high, yeah. I thought it was just more of the first game, not better, but not worse. I don't know. I really liked the first game. So maybe I had like way too high standards. So they went so overboard with the solutions in Rise. Yeah, it just gets tedious after a bit. It felt like the ending parts of Obra Dinn where it's like, oh my god, just like, what small thing do I have wrong? Please kill me. Yeah. Technically, I streamed this game. Ooh. All right, the next game we did stream, there are VODs for this. Gnosia, which famously has an anime that has one of its seasons out right now. The Gnosia lie, pretending to be human, they'll get in close, trick and deceive, and then eliminate one victim at a time. So this is Mafia, the visual novel. 24 hours on this streaming. How You was the mouse of the stream for this. S for Stella. Hey, if you do your rankings, you can hit an S for Stella Lemonade. I'm going to put this in. It was okay. This would be an A or a strong B if it didn't have the middle section. I think I got, from what I was reading, like pretty unlucky in how the middle section went, even with someone like guiding me through it. Fuck you, Shaming. If I were rating the streams of this, okay, this would probably be an A if I were rating the streams, but rating the game itself, when I got to the end of this, I did not feel like it was worth the trouble. I gotta say. C for me. Yeah, Tella. Every time I watched you play Gnosia, I was confused, but it seemed memorable. Definitely memorable. It was just the middle of it dragged so much for me. I just felt like I was showing up to put in shifts in the Gnosia mines, basically. For me, it's an F. It's in hell. I'm sorry. Go watch the anime. Having a voiced MC makes it so much better. I do want to watch it, but I want to wait till it's all out. Can we be Gnosia and kill Shaming just one more time? Just to ring in the new year. Kill Shaming once more. See you, chat. Have a good New Year's. Have a good New Year's. Not so neat. I hated the RNG bits when I played. Yeah, I think that there were ways that they could have gated it better by having like automatic progression points. But since they didn't do that, I think you would have to really enjoy the game at the core of it to want to get through that part naturally. And I like the more like, I do like that it had like the roguelike light elements to it where you had stats and stuff. So you could spec into being like a certain kind of person. And I think I did like buy in and actually do the game eventually, but like it wasn't a natural fit for me. So yeah. Rockio's posting a scathing diatribe about Mouse's Gnosia review on our Hell It's Mouse as we speak. True. We did get Rockio the Redditor. Rockio is peak, even though they suck. Yeah. Yeah. I guess I'll find out in the anime if I'm pronouncing that correctly. All right. Should I raise it to a B? I liked it. Let's raise it to a B. It's fine. As I'm talking about it, I'm acquiring better memories. The stream series would definitely be an A because I got to hang with How You, really like How You, and we had fun. So I'll raise it to a B. That's cope. It's cope, but I'm doing it anyway. It's a bit weird how in Gnosia the Among Us gameplay is super secondary after a while, and you just spam through stuff with no challenge. Yeah, especially because the RNG based stuff just keeps going. The first time Shaman groveled, I lost my shit. That was really funny. How You while frightening is pretty cool. How You is pretty cool. No, should I make it a C? Oh, I liked it a little. We'll put it in, but we'll nudge it up. It's Christmas time. We still have the Christmas buff. All right. Next, we've got Best Served Cold. Can you mix a cocktail while eye to eye with a criminal? Find out in Best Served Cold, a murder mystery set in a bustling speakeasy where you serve customers, make friends and enemies, and solve crimes. At the nightcap bar, Prohibition is a killer, and so are some of your customers. So this is a bit like Valhalla / Ace Attorney, I guess, is the best way I know how to put it. I don't know. I don't know if there's like a Tavern Talk was a bit like this. It's a bit like Valhalla, just in the mixing drinks bit. It is a banger title. It is a banger title. I agree with that. In a good or a bad one, just mechanic wise. It's like Coffee Talk mixed with Tavern Talk mixed with Valhalla. You know? Yeah, just a bit so it's not C. It's C, not F. This is a C for me. I'm borderline DNFing this. You're gonna notice there's not a lot of D's and F's because mostly if I don't like something, I just leave. But I want to go back to it eventually and give it another shot. I was playing this game before bed on my Steam Deck and just kept falling asleep because I was so bored. There was a twist in it that pissed me off. And then I felt a lot of the characters were unlikable. But maybe that's okay. I missed this one and I'm very curious. Yeah. Pichetto says, I finished it and gave it a 7, but it gets worse mechanically and narratively the further it goes. Oh, good. Oh, good. I did separate the Higarashis. Yep. Okay. Moving on. Next, we have Beacon Pines, which is on sale for $6. Beacon Pines is a cute and creepy adventure set within a mysterious book. Sneak out late, make new friends, uncover hidden truths, and collect words that will change the course of fate. This is an easy A, almost an S for me. I've only played a couple of hours of it. I keep wanting to go back to it. I absolutely love the premise and mechanics of this game. I don't want to say too much about it because I don't want to give it away, but like the way that you explore branching storylines in this game is so cool. Beacon Pines is on my backlog for obvious reasons. I totally recommend playing it. The storytelling mechanics in it are really, really fun. It is such a well fleshed out concept. I'm saying that with the caveat that I've only gotten a little bit into it. Some kinds of games, you'll notice I'll say a lot of really good things about a game, but I'll only have a couple of hours in it. And that's because if a game is really good, I want to be in a good headspace to play it. May 2025 was peak bad headspace for me this year. And so I put it down to pick it back up when I felt better. If we had time on the stream docket, I might stream it, but we just don't. So I'm probably going to play it offline soon here because I'm feeling better. So Beacon Pines is so good. More people need to know about it. Mouse Yugata, all caps from Delhi. Awesome. So that's why you hated Higurashi. Yeah, you can use that excuse. Yeah. This is 70% off right now. Yeah. I bought it last Steam Winter Sale. It's really good. I super recommend it. Was Higurashi a symptom of the bad headspace, no good games thing, or a cause? Definitely not a cause. It definitely didn't help. So yeah, I love Beacon Pines, even though I only got a little bit into it. So definitely recommend that one. And next we have Lost Records, Bloom and Rage, which I streamed both parts of. Embark on a new narrative journey by the creators of Life is Strange. Film your summer of 1995 and create memories of a lifetime with your new friends. 27 years later, confront the dark secrets that made you all promise to never speak again after that fateful summer. Very positive is crazy. This is going to be our first D. There are like a few moments in it that I really liked that save it from the straight F. But oh my god, did I not like that game. I was quite... But Mouse, it's LGBT rep? Yeah, that keeps it out of F, right? They lost the sauce. I do think they lost the sauce. I did like Life is Strange. I actually thought the teenagers in this one were written more realistically than Life is Strange, probably. But it had a lot of moving pieces that I thought were really interesting, but the story didn't go in a way that I liked. They had the character Corey, who was like super offensive in a way that didn't really contribute to the story in any meaningful way. So he just kind of said slurs on my stream, which I took personally. The best thing in Lost Records, the thing that is... The opening was really strong, and the thing that is indisputably cool is the camera mechanic. So in Lost Records, you go around and you take pictures, and... sorry, not pictures, videos, and then you can remix the videos into like little stories, essentially. This was really early streaming. I think if I were more confident, like if I played this game now, I would have spent more time like fiddling around with the videos on stream and being creative with them. But I was worried people would get bored with that, so I didn't. But that mechanic was really cool. You could tell they dumped a lot of resources into it. But what about the box? Yeah, basically the worst part of Lost Records was that the first half of it set up a box, a mysterious box. And then the payoff was not good. It was not good. B for box. No. The beginning of the streams went well too. Can't comment on the end. I think the streams went well, but the game was kind of a stinker. All I've seen of your Lost Records VOD is the first hour on loop trying to find an epitaph solution. I'm so sorry. All right. Go watch the VODs if you want. By the way, I love your avatar's cozy outfit. Thank you. It's really cute, isn't it? Here we go. We are going to rank every Higurashi chapter one at a time. All right. We've got Higurashi chapter 1, Onikakushi. Let's read. Higurashi When They Cry is a sound novel. The music, backgrounds, and characters work together to create a world that is the stage of a novel for the user to read. They laugh and cry and get angry. The user takes the point of view of the protagonist to experience the story. There you go. Anyway, chapter 1, decent start. Kind of a rough opening that we all saw on Joe's streams probably. Took me a bit to get through. You'll notice that actually my hours in games are inflated by me opening Higurashi and then rage typing into Discord and also getting bored and walking away from my Steam Deck. So you can probably shave like 1 or 2 days off the total time. We just F tier all of it and be done with it. No. I'm going to put chapter 1 into C, because it was like enough to keep me interested, like, and to keep going, along with the Blood Pact. But there were some moments of it that just took me out. It just took me out. So I'm gonna do my best to deliver my reviews of each Higurashi chapter as spoiler free as possible, so that Jelly doesn't have to leave the chat if they don't want to. I did mark if games were early access, by the way, so just so you know. All right, Higurashi 1 was a ride, bad ride. Yeah. Jelly is okay up to chapter 4. Yeah. But also if there's anyone else in the chat who wants to read it. All right. So now we've got Small Spaces, which is an early access. Design and decorate beautiful apartments you'd love to live in, relax and let your creativity flow. Organize a simplistic flat in Tokyo, fill a cozy place with flowers in Berlin, or unpack an industrial loft in New York. I'm going to give this one a solid B. The house mechanics, like, I only spent an hour playing this and I finished basically everything in the demo. The mechanics of moving stuff around in this game are really, really, really good. They put Final Fantasy XIV housing to fucking shame. It feels really good, but it's super open-ended right now. And when I play games like this, I get really overwhelmed by everything being open-ended. If they come out with a full version that has like more directed stuff like House Flipper, where you have to fulfill like certain requirements, I will like be all in on this game. As is, it doesn't have that, but it is early access. You ever tried Tiny Glade? Yeah, and it has the same open-ended problem for me. I played it for like 5 minutes and I was like, okay, I get it. And then I never opened it again. I could see myself spending 300 hours on this game. Oh God. Yeah. Tread lightly. Tread lightly. I rated Onikakushi the same as Hades 2. Oh, that's messed up. House Flipper's directed mode and letting you do your own thing if you want is so fun, especially with friends. It is the perfect combination of having like a little bit of direction, but letting you like freestyle within it. And then like the fact that you can like buy houses and then like redecorate them at your own rate, and then flip them is really, really cool. Like you can just choose, you can just put down new flooring and wallpaper and then like whatever. Also, I modded in the portrait of Beatrice and started making the Umineko house in House Flipper. So that's an S game for me, but I didn't play it this year. I built a whole castle town in Tiny Glade, but haven't gotten back to it in a while. That's really cool. It's a really cool game. Tiny Glade, I can't imagine how much work went into some of those building systems. The way that it adapts to the stuff around it is amazing, yeah. Zoned out for a bit. Are we still on the 5 minutes per game pace? We've done 24 games in an hour. So we're doing like under 3 minutes per game, which is really good for us. That's really good for us. That puts us at like 5 hours or something. I don't know. I tricked myself into thinking it's good for making references for rooms when I draw, and then I blink and realize it's 4 a.m. Me playing The Sims as an architecture simulator. Was Consume Me ranked yet? Not yet. Not yet. We're going in chronological order. That was later in the year. It's crazy that we're a fifth of the way through the games, and we just got to June. We did the first 5 months in the year in 20. The longest games have been 5 minutes. Average is 2 to 3. Chat interaction, that's increasing. All right, we'll keep it on pace. I was going through it. All right, next we have both Duck Detective games. So first, Duck Detective: The Secret Salami. Solving crime is no walk in the pond. You're a down on his luck detective who also happens to be a duck. Use your powers of deduction to inspect evidence, fill in the blanks, and bust the case wide open. This is a short but twisty detective case. I'm just gonna say them both at once. I played them both in a row. You're the one and only duck detective, a depressed and recently divorced duck who must quack the case, inspect evidence, make deductions, and solve this no murder mystery. I would say the first one I would give a B, and the second one I would give an A. I liked the second one quite a bit more. A did feel kind of proof of concept-y. It was still really good, but I liked it. I didn't like the mystery that much. In the second one, it went really funny with it. It went very campy, and I really liked it. The art is so cute. Yeah, here, I'll show the art more. The game is just like really stylish, and the art is really, really cute. It does a great job of capturing like this noir feel, but with like cute little animals. The Ghost of Glomping. Thank you, August. Reminds me a bit of Paper Mario. Oh, it totally looks like Paper Mario, yeah. Surprising amount of detail in the background environments too. I really liked this game. These games are short. They're like an hour and a half to 2 hours long, but they feel like really polished little packages. I really love like little games that feel like they set out with a goal and then accomplished it in a really solid way, so. Oh, Rodney. All right, next we've got Sticky Business, which, defying Rodney's expectations, is a very wholesome sticker game. Allison will remember this one. Experience the joy of running your own cozy small business, create stickers, pack orders, and hear your customers' stories. Time to build the cutest shop on the internet. As you can see, you can make extremely gay stickers, nature stickers, whatever kind of stickers you want. This game, luckily, also hits the thing where it has oh boy, I forgot to put Deltarune on here. Sticky Business, it hits that good thing of like it has some guided quests and stuff, but it does let you do your own thing. I played 3 hours of it. That's basically enough to get through it. It's pretty bite-sized. I didn't like love this, but I really liked it. It's really good for just like decompressing. It's a very cute downtime cozy game. Forgot all about that one. I know, it's been so long. We're gonna have a lot of stuff in B, huh? Look at this B category. All right. No hated this games yet. All right. Deltarune, chapters 3 and 4. Dive into the parallel story to Undertale, fight or spare your way through action-packed battles as you explore a mysterious world along an endearing cast of new and familiar characters. Chapters 1 to 4 are available on launch, with more planned as free updates. All right, let's strip the band-aid off. I just didn't care that much. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know that this is everyone's big favorite. Nothing was happening in Deltarune that I didn't think I liked better in other places, including Undertale. I really didn't feel strongly about Chapter 3. I did do all of the secret stuff in 3 and 4. I liked 4 better than 3. I think that these could be lifted. This would be lifted up retrospectively if I end up liking subsequent chapters more. But I just wasn't feeling it. The only thing I like indisputably like about Deltarune is the music. Burn it to the ground mouse, put it to D. I didn't dislike it. I just felt indifferent. I don't know. I love Undertale. Like if I played Undertale this year, it would be an S, but I don't know. I don't know why they bundled 4 with 3, other than 3 would have been slightly disappointing alone. Yeah, it felt like without 4 to lift it up, it would feel like a beach episode or something. It's Toby Fox humor, which is a hit with younger millennials and Zoomers. Susie's also a good character. I like Susie, yeah. The Toby Fox humor is kind of missing me. I'm a little bit old for Deltarune, please. Imagine the fallout of Mouse thinks Deltarune chapter 3 and 4 are as bad as Higurashi 1. I mean, it's not that, you know, it's just like it falls into the same category of like, whatever. Happy New Year from Portugal. Happy New Year to Portugal. Happy New Year. You didn't like the 6th theatrical TV guy? As it turns out, no. No. Should I uncombine Deltarune chapters 3 and 4? I can if you want. It would be Deltarune chapter 3 would go in, or would stay in C or go down to a D, and then 4 would go up to a B. Shouldn't we average them into a C? Glass half full. Whoa, Deltarune 3 and 4 are almost as good as Higurashi chapter 1. Oh no. Just put it in the note if you want. Okay. All right, let's get past that to Escape Academy, which just got a sequel released, I think, or is about to. Welcome to Escape Academy. Train to become the ultimate escapist, solve puzzles, hack servers, meet the faculty, brew the perfect cup of tea, escape rooms in single player or co-op with a friend, local or online. So I don't know if chat knows this. I don't know if I've mentioned it. I fucking love escape rooms. For one of my birthdays a couple of years ago, me and like 2 friends went to an 8-person escape room just to see if we could do it, and we almost got through it. I did an escape room for my birthday last year with my mom and my friend here. Did Dangan 2 make this list? It did. It did. Is this the one Godot recommended? No, that was Escape Simulator for the stream with Amos. I was gonna do an escape room last Saturday, but I had a terrible headache, so it's over. Oh, I'm sorry, it's so jover. I love escape rooms. So I was happy to play this game. It gets a liked it. I liked some of the rooms. They were cute. I didn't love all of the rooms. I do want to play the second one, maybe co-op. I think co-op it would be more fun. Since I did it solo, there were a couple of cases of like, guess what the devs were thinking that I just did not jive with. So yeah, I don't know. Kind of just middle of the road for me. Liked it. Right above a C. Did you play the DLC? I don't remember. Can I check right now? I did play. Nope. I did not play the DLC. I did not play the DLC. Maybe I would like the DLC. Whoops. Okay. Anyway. Escape Simulator 2 is quite good. Oh, I need to try that. Wasn't there a sequel announced? Is there a chance you'll stream it or play it with Joe? I would like to stream it. Maybe I'll stream it with Amos. I don't know about Joe. I don't know how Joe feels about escape rooms. I think last time escape rooms came up, I said, I can imagine going with Joe, and he's the one that they wrote, like, do not rip the outlets off the walls for. You know, they're like, don't disrupt the light fixtures. There's no hints in here. You know, if you've ever been to a real life escape room, they say shit like that. I feel like he's the person that's written for. But they said that it could be anywhere, you know. Escape Academy randomly added 1v1 online mode. I would lose at that. I'm not good at escape rooms. I just really like them. Do not take an axe to the walls. Yeah. He'd accidentally solve it by sequence breaking it. Maybe we should stream it. I want to see what happens. All right. Next up, we've got the first game that I actually put, I guess, except for Toho Mystia's. Okay, Toho Mystia's Izakayas was the first game I put a shitload of hours into. Next up, we've got Rune Factory, Guardians of Azuma. So for those of you who don't know, Rune Factory is my favorite cozy game series, if it can be called cozy. Rune Factory 4 is one of my favorite games ever, if not my favorite game ever. Rune Factory 5 was a giant disappointment, and Rune Factory Guardians of Azuma was not a mainline entry into the Rune Factory series, but their take on kind of like town builder and RPG. And it's got this lady who had this added to her outfit for Western release. Anyway, welcome to the Eastern nation of Azuma. In this fresh take on Rune Factory, use your powers as an earth dancer to restore the land, its people, and even its gods. Along the way, battle corrupted monsters, rebuild seasonal farms and villages, and form bonds with the colorful locals. This gets a solid A for me, as you can probably guess. I did not do the post game. So in this game, the Rune Factory games generally have a bit where after you beat the main quest, that's not actually winning at the main quest. You have to get married and do a bunch of other stuff, and then you get to the actual end of the game. I haven't gone back and done that yet. Again, this is a game I want to play in a better headspace just because I like it. I really like the town building aspects, although they can get a bit samey, and you kind of have to metagame it to make it pretty because you have to hit like stats with the stuff you build in the town to a certain degree. So it can be challenging to make it pretty. I should do a little stream where I show it off. I can't do it today. I should show off my little towns though. Anyway, I really liked it though. I do want to go back and finish it. It's on my list. It's just like, I played those 45 hours in like a week and a half and burned myself out. I've picked up and dropped Rune Factory 4 20 times this year. I did replay it like 2 years ago and really liked it, but I have nostalgia blinders for sure. I bought the waifu DLC for this so I could marry the hunter lady. Yeah, the waifu DLC goes hard. You do have to get married to win. This game, I think, introduces a really cool thing. So like normally in the other Rune Factory games, you would have to just like restart your game if you wanted to marry somebody else. This game introduces like alternate realities where you keep your progression in the main quests, but you just marry somebody else. So you can marry literally everybody on the game in different timelines, which I think is like diegetic somehow, which is really funny. That you're gonna say they had divorce mechanics. I think they do have divorce mechanics, or you can just marry everyone in different timelines. Hey, who fucking cares? Magic polygamy. That's right. Yeah. When will one of these games be brave enough to introduce polyamory without magic? Yeah. I don't know. All right. Next, we got camper van. Make it home. Decorate and organize the camper van of your dreams. Embark on a journey of self-discovery as you build your own home on wheels using a combination of creative block organization puzzles and relaxing interior design. Make your heart feel at ease and your camper van feel like home. I'm noticing that they added a dog to this, which could up my score later on, and holiday decorations. But right now, this is a solid C for me. I played it for 2 hours. I didn't like how it looked when I fit everything in it, and sometimes it felt like I had to do really stupid things to make stuff fit in the van. So in a perfect world, this would feel a bit more like Unpacking or Little to the Left, where it feels really satisfying to make everything fit. But unfortunately, it did not hit that mark for me. Maybe I'll revisit it with whatever they've added. To be fair, polyamory is magical, or so I'm told. It can get demonic too. I've seen it get demonic. But yeah, you know. In a perfect world, this would be an S, but this is not a perfect world. I need to send this to my wife to cure her obsession with buying a microbus off Facebook Marketplace. Yeah, just give her the game where you have to shove everything under your bed and put the frying pan on the ceiling or whatever. That'll fix her right up. All right. Next, we have Please Touch the Artwork 2, a free game, a hand-painted, cozy, hidden object adventure. Explore a surreal world, collect items for its quirky inhabitants, fix damaged paintings, and solve casual puzzles. Help a lost skeleton painter find his way home. The game is short, 100% free, no ads, no in-app purchases. This is a sequel to Please Touch the Artwork. I really liked this. It's a high B, it's not a low B. There's just not that much to it, otherwise it would be an A. And some of the point and click things are a little bit tedious. But it's really cute. The way it uses all of these old paintings is really fun. It was a really fun, like 1 hour thing to play for free. Very relaxing in the way that point and click hidden object things can be too. So yeah, it's really good for a free game. It's Poco style. Hades did it, not magic, but they're gods. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Not too much more to say about that. Next, we have Final Profit, a shop RPG, which I mentioned the other day. Oh boy, is this game really fucking funny. All right, Final Profit is a story-driven shop sim RPG. Gather products and find customers. Spend your hard-earned profits on upgrades and investments. Make far-reaching choices as you expand your business and explore a world full of secrets on your quest to defeat capitalism by becoming the best at it. So all I need you to know about this game is whenever you like get an achievement or level up or whatever, it's got this audio stim where it goes business, which is so fucking funny. Yeah, Rentio's booming voice, business. This game gets an A from me, which is crazy because it's this silly little game. I don't think I've ever beaten it to the end. I think I've gotten halfway through it like twice. I really need to finish it. It is so funny. Like, it's so tongue-in-cheek and stupid. Unfortunately, the game loop at the center of it is really addicting. It has Recettear vibes. Like, it feels good to do capitalism in this game. Don't clip that. But I really love this game. There are a lot of games on here I need to go back and revisit now that I'm looking at it. Oh, man. As it turns out, the secret sauce to this kind of game is make charming characters and good comedy, as Recettear figured out. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, the characters in it are funny. There's like, oh my god. So I'll spoil a little bit about it. In the first So every time you open, you go to different towns and open stores, and every time you go to a new town, you have to recruit people to come shop there. And you do that by stocking something in the store that they want. And there's like a kid, I don't remember what the kid wants in the first place, but the closest thing you can get to it is like gotcha balls. And the kid's dad like gets so mad at you because you start selling gotcha to his kid. Oh my God. It's really funny. It's really funny. And then like you can upgrade the store. And I think one of the upgrades is that the kid gets gotcha multiples and then he throws them away outside your store. And then you recycle those into new gotcha balls. It's it's crazy, this game. I love it so much. There's so many little touches to it that are so funny. Also, the way that you fast travel is to go to a secret horse dimension, which is awesome. This alone makes me want to buy the game. This really is just advertisement, the stream. The dev's next game is entering EA soon. Oh shit. Wait, I gotta get on that. Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Brent Arnold. Oh, Oil Town. Oh shit. All right, added to the wish list. Okay. Holding up for business. Why is one of the main products ass fruit? I don't know. There's fairies, there's apple collecting, there's horse travel. What more could you want? All right, we've got, does Higurashi 2 have the same, it's Higurashi When They Cry is a sound novel. Okay, we've got Higurashi 2 Watanagashi. I'm going out of the way and just putting it at a D. I liked the second half of this. The second half of Higurashi Chapter 2 had one of the most legitimately, like, really well executed, simple, spooky moments that I've seen in a VN. I really liked that. But I'm sorry, the mort almost filtered me out. You can see the number of hours I spent on these chapters climbing because literally of the amount of time I spent bitching. Like, I did not like, we don't have to dwell on it, but like, even if it was included for a reason, I think that the execution of that was terrible. So we don't gotta, yeah. Hates mysteries, loves angels. I'm being slandered. Mouse, can you fix the title of Higurashi 6? I think it's misspelled. I don't actually know how to spell it. Oroboshi. Okay. There we go. Hopefully I didn't type a slur. Okay, there we go. All right, we're just gonna move on. We're gonna move on from it. All right, we've got Cast and Chill. I haven't streamed any of these games in a while, by the way. I'll say when I have. Cast and Chill is an idling game. A cozy, idle, and active fishing game where you explore serene lakes, rivers, and oceans, catch rare fish, upgrade your gear, and reel in legendary catches, all with your loyal companion by your side. There's not that much to this game, but what there is, I really like. I've only played it for a couple of hours. The idle aspect, I just like never really took advantage of. Those were 2 active hours. Again, this is like, you're gonna hear me say this a lot about cozy games. It's like a really good stim tool of like, I need to turn my brain off and I want an upgrade system where I go and I do a repetitive action and then I go upgrade and do that repetitive action, but better. The pixel art, yeah, so someone made a really good, I shouldn't have clicked off of that. The pixel art is absolutely gorgeous. The environments are beautiful. Like if you just set this in your background, I think that would be really nice. Like, look at this, like it's absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, it's a beauty, like as fishing games go, this has to be one of the most beautiful ones out there. Even the NPCs, which I think might be only this guy, are gorgeous. You have a dog with you. You upgrade all of your boats and your bait, and you got a fish log to fill out. Dude, like, look at your dog. Who wouldn't love this? He does look a bit like Santa. So yeah, this is a very pretty one. I really liked it. This might be an A if A didn't feel a little bit more special than like idle games, I think. So if you're looking for a new idle game, how much is this right now? 25% off? $11. I think it's worth that, even if it seems a bit much that it's half a silk song. Sorry. All right, here we go. Luma Island. Get ready to explore, farm, fish, mine, craft, and raise magical Lumas as you solve puzzles and embark on quests across Luma Island. Play solo or team up with friends in 1 to 4 player online co-op. Choose relaxing, cozy, challenging adventure, or epic hero mode to match your mood and play style. I'm so sorry. This is our first F. I hated this. I played it for 5 hours. So sorry to the devs who sent me a key for the expansion that I just never responded to because I didn't want to deal with it. But I did not like Luma Island. It felt really soulless. It's pretty, and that's about all it had going for me. It feels, I'm so sorry. I feel really bad saying this, but it feels like Fae Farm in the level of the NPCs just not mattering at all to me. Which is like, comparing a cozy game to Fae Farm is maybe one of the most dire things I can do, unfortunately. It just does not have it. It looks so comfy. The graphics are really pretty, but it is just a never-ending treadmill with no stakes. And I did not like that. And cozy's your game. Yeah, I know. We love indie games here. We do love indie games, but I did not love Luma Island, unfortunately. Happy New Year's, by the way. Happy New Year, Lady Nika. You should have replied to their email with "This is worse than Higurashi 2." E33 gets E tier 33 times. All right, we've got Cleric's Obscure Expedition 33. I'd better read this obscure game's description out loud. Lead the members of Expedition 33 on their quest to destroy the paintress so she can never paint death again. Explore a world of wonders inspired by Belle Epoque France and battle unique enemies in this turn-based RPG with real-time mechanics. Shocking. Everyone in the chat, I'm putting this in an A, not an S. 84 hours because I've done 3 different playthroughs, I think. Or 2.5. I know. So hear me out about Expedition 33. What Expedition 33 does really well is create a game that holds together, at least superficially, like at first glance. I think the story is really fun and compelling, and you don't get stories like it in mainstream gaming very often. But I think a lot of it doesn't hold up under scrutiny. And I think the social link system alone is what keeps this from being an S for me. The social link system really was a blight on the game for me. I did not like it. Expedition 33 versus Metaphor ReFantazio. Metaphor ReFantazio gets a DNF because I hated it so much, so. Sorry, Sremv says, I despise E33, even though I don't know much about it because of the opening. As a Frenchie myself, I'm not against cliches about us at all, but the first hour is so much haha, baguette and beret and mariniere with some sloppy art deco. It's not Art Nouveau, despite what many people claimed, that I've already seen overused in Arcane Studio games, for example. It's a lazy cliche of a cliche at this point, which felt out of place considering the serious tone of the game. Wow. A French condemnation. Damn. Okay. I respect it. I mean, I don't have the... Listen, my fucking emote prefix is weeb, and I spent like all of my savings to take a 2-week trip to France a couple of years ago, so who am I to complain about something being too cliched French? You never hear those words come out of my mouth. It's an interesting perspective, though. They really are French, generational hater. Aww. Yeah, it's a real French chatter versus a weeaboo me. I know. You should disregard that post as not being a real French, and you know better? No, I wouldn't do that. I didn't like E33 enough to finish it, but I liked Metaphor with reservations. Listen, I think it depends on what you value in a game, what you find pleasing about a story, and what you find entertaining. Like, I'm not going to hold it against anyone. I'm Metaphor's biggest hater, A, because I think it's really funny to be something's biggest hater. B, because I played it right after Veilguard and they shared so many problems that I became the Joker. And C, because I was genuinely disappointed because I wanted it to be good. But, like, also because it's funny. Okay? So, like, it's fine. If you like Metaphor, I don't think it's a condemnation of your character. I played it at the worst possible time and it committed, like, the worst possible things a story can do for me personally. You know? Like, it's not going to be the same for anyone. She's dropping the veil. I know. I feel like my opinion of E33 got lower the more I thought about it. I don't think it's the same for me, but I think replaying through it, some of the flaws in it bothered me. I also did an interesting exercise where I wrote the style of playtesting report for it that I write for stuff at work. And I included a lot of like the big complaints that both I and other people had, and it made me kind of see how it falls apart. And so I did my job into liking E33 less. When did you drop Metaphor? I dropped it right before the last stretch of free time in the calendar. But then I watched the ending cutscenes. Mouse E33 critique when? Oh god. We'll put that on the next charity stream. All right. Higurashi Chapter 3, Tatara Goroshi. What can we say about Higurashi Chapter 3? Can we take a moment? Higurashi Chapter 1, 18.6 hours. Higurashi Chapter 2, 31.6 hours. Higurashi Chapter 3, 82.8 hours. Why? Because I kept opening it on my Steam Deck, going to complain about it, going to do something else, and then falling asleep, all with it still open on my Steam Deck. Do you think E33 will have video essays in the future with titles like Not As Good As You Remember or Overrated? Yes, which is really funny because of how at least this community has turned on it. Not my community, just Jad's. E33, a doomed expedition. Yeah. Why don't you just sleep mode your Steam Deck? It was plugged in, so it didn't do that. I guess I could change the settings. I could not give a fuck about the main conflict of Higu 3. So, Higu 3. Here's the thing about Higu 3. It had some of the better moments in the first 4 episodes. But it also completely fucking mishandled them, so I have to put it in D. And it's not even got anything to do with Angel Mort. I think that it introduced a really interesting, complex conflict that was a really good, like, Ryukishi having a social worker moment, and then it just dropped the fucking ball. And so I feel really conflicted about it, because I can't say I don't care about it, because I did care about Higurashi 3. I was really invested, and then it just, like, it just fell apart for me. It just fell apart for me. So I have to put D here, because I ended up coming out of it with a really bitter taste in my mouth. But I didn't dislike it the whole way through. I know when I talk about Higurashi, I kind of like shit on it as a meme, but I think part of the problem with Higurashi for me is that I really liked some of the setup that it did, and then I did not like how it resolved it. I feel like he was learning a lot of stuff that he took forward to Umineko and executed on a lot better. I genuinely thought Expedition 33 was a different game. The one everyone said was Yuri and Deep, so I kept getting confused with all the complaints until a week ago. What game is that? It feels like a common theme with Ryukishi, yeah. I thought the build-up to the climax was really good. That's interesting. Okay. Does anybody in chat care if I complain about the specifics of Higurashi Chapter 3? If even one person in here doesn't want me to spoil the events of Higurashi Chapter 3, I will not do it. I will not do it. I'll tune out, says Krakonis. Okay. All right. I will move the cursor down from Higurashi Chapter 3 whenever I am done. Go ahead. Okay. All right. I care, says Topi. Okay. Did they cry? They do cry. Okay. So in episode 3 is when we get like properly introduced to Irie, who is a character who is like both a doctor. He's like the school doctor and also like the coach of the baseball team. And chapter 3, like all of the chapters of Higurashi kind of loosely revolve around one of the characters. And chapter 3 revolves around Satoko, who is in an abusive environment at home. So Irie is posed to us in some really interesting ways as like the person who will save Satoko. And so the protagonist Keiichi is like really naive, and he's like, we have to go save Satoko. We're gonna storm her house and tell her uncle what's what. And Irie like stops him and he's like, you are risking making that situation so much worse. Like, we need to go through the right channels. We need to make sure she's safe, make sure she's happy. Like, we need to be really thoughtful about what we do here. Like, we cannot just barge in there and risk like making this abuse worse. So really good job there. The problem is that Irie has also been cast as like the comic relief adult who jokes about seeing Satoko in a maid outfit. Satoko is 11, probably-ish, at least in this iteration, right? She gets differently aged in other places. So the problem is that he gets cast in both of these roles. Now, there is one way Ryukishi could have made this work, which is, as a social worker, he probably knew that a lot of times the adults who step into an abused child's life to help them are often predators themselves and are there to like take advantage of the kid, and are like basically waiting in line to re-traumatize them because they know how to offer that kid like a safer environment. So you could use this character to do both of those things if you were trying to make the point that that is the kind of person that he is. But that side of things just gets played for like comic relief. Like it is not tied into the story at all. Basically, Ryukishi asks you to separate the very serious role that Irie is playing from the like funny, haha, he's making maid comments, right? And I found that there is a conflict throughout Higurashi where he's trying to do both of those things at the same time, and using the same characters for it makes it like way worse. Like trying to have the same character do those same things sometimes in back-to-back scenes is like crazy to me. The anime fixes this. I think Irie is slightly less bad in the anime. So I really like the central conflict of 3. I really like the way that the abuse is explored. I think it's really thoughtful. I think the introduction of an adult character who is like intervening in a positive way to help curb Keiichi's naivety is really interesting. I think the way the other kids react to it is also really interesting because they've been there for longer. But I just can't deal with the way he tries to compartmentalize like that, which is a good way of phrasing it, Orentios. So. Have you tried reading with love? Nah, I ran out, sorry. I keep having Higurashi recommended to me by people, but I'm worried about reading it and being disappointed because Umineko was one of the most impactful and healing stories I've ever read. I don't think you can go in expecting it to be that. I think the best way to do it is to go in and expect to like see the beginnings of what he was able to execute successfully on later. Like, I don't think Higurashi stands on that much of its own merits, except for some really good horror writing bits and exploring some of those concepts early. The price of love is increasing faster than gasoline. True. All right, I don't want to harp on this too much, but I think that episode 3 was one of my first real big moments of like disappointment in Higurashi. So yeah. All right. Krakonis, you can come back. Yeah, it's hard to do, right? Have you read Song of Saya? I have not. I don't know if I want to. I know of its existence, yeah. Is love RAM? Yeah, AI is sucking it all out of the atmosphere. I think what Keiichi did in that episode is what sold it for me completely. I shoved Irie into the back of my mind. I think it's easy to do that because of the compartmentalization bit, right? Like, you can hold on to the good parts and then kind of mind hold the rest. I feel like all things Higurashi, future chapters ruin everything good earlier chapters have, and that plotline specifically suffered a lot. Yeah, that's fair enough. I don't think Mouse and Saya is a winning combination. Hey, who knows? All right, let's go to Fantasy Life I, the girl who steals time. Step into this slow life RPG where you can freely switch between 14 unique jobs, so-called lives, and enjoy a carefree life in a fantasy world. Fish, cook, shape the island to your liking, or team up with friends to battle monsters across the vast world. As chat says, this is an easy mouse S. I did stream this, but only once. I only streamed this once, just a little bit, so we could decorate a house together. This game packs so much game into it. I was a huge fan of the first Fantasy Life on the DS. I played it for countless hours, probably more than 80. And this game starts with that game, but then also like packs 3 other games into it. You can watch Amelie Dore's video on Sayo no Uta. Oh, interesting. Thank you. The best crafting animations in history. The first time I talked to Topi, didn't it just get a huge free update? It's had a few. It may very well have. It's pretty pricey. Yeah. I thought this game was so good. I really loved this game. I will undoubtedly play more of this game. I did not 100% this game in 80 hours. I might just restart it and do it all over again. If you like the Final Fantasy XIV job system of leveling up a bunch of jobs at once, this is your game. I don't even know what else to say. Price is worth. I have 100 hours and didn't 100%. Oh, right. It got the big multiplayer update. Oh, Allison. All right. I'm just threatening Allison. All right. The Planet Crafter, a recommendation by Joe. A space survival open world terraforming crafting game designed for 1 to 10 players. Alter the ecosystem of an inhospitable planet to render it habitable for humanity. Survive, gather resources, and build your base. Then generate oxygen, warmth, and pressure to create a brand new biosphere. Easy A for me. Some navigation issues. I fucking love like terraforming survival games. I think we discovered this a couple of weeks ago. I love survival games, but I don't stream them. Except for Winter Burrow, like it would be dangerous for me to stream like an open-ended survival game. I had so much fun with the Planet Crafter. It's not the prettiest game, which is one of the things that keeps it from an S, but it has a really fun development where like the world is changing around you as you terraform it, like the whole planet, and it feels really good and impactful. Why didn't Joe recommend Factorio? Because he knows I don't like how it looks. But thank you, Hasonico. For resubbing for month 3 with Happy New Year. I almost said Happy New Year again. Happy New Year. Just saying Mouse Cord Rust server time. That game, I'm not going to get near that game for my own reasons. Did you also have your initial base in a lake? I did. I had to move it out when it started filling up with water. They bait you with that lake being so nice and like flat and beautiful, and it's this nice little basin with the mountains rising around you, and then the rain starts. I think they did it on purpose. That ticked from 2 to 3 months as I was typing it. Oh shit, the new year. I blame the game having the lake as the spawn point. I swear they did it on purpose. I swear to God. Anyway, I'm surprised I only had 16 hours in this game because I feel like I played the shit out of it, which means I gotta go put more in. Have you played Project Zomboid? I have not. All right. Next we have Okami HD. Experience the critically acclaimed masterpiece with its renowned Sumi-e ink art style and breathtaking high resolution. Easy A for me. This hour is inflated. Some of this I played before this year. I think I've played through it twice, probably, or like 1.5 times. I fucking love Okami. Again, it almost scratches a similar itch to the Planet Crafter, where like you're changing the world around you and making it beautiful. This gets a slight ding from me because I didn't remember that your companion is like so pervy, which it like wasn't like the worst thing in the world, but it kind of jump scared me. Yeah, Isun is like really annoying to have around. Imagine if Navi kept commenting on girls' asses. It's like that. Like it's not enough to make me not play it, but I was like, I mind hold that one personally. Isn't it a kid's game? Yes. Navi doesn't? I mean, if Navi does, I don't remember that. It's just really funny. Okami would have been more amazing to me if I played it before I had a DS. Yeah, probably. As soon it's quite like Joe's chat, yeah. I wouldn't mind if Midna did that. All right, okay. All right. Next up, we've got The Spirit and the Mouse, which we did stream. The famous Press X to Ascend game. Bring kindness and light to the people of Santa Claire as Lila, a tiny mouse with a big heart. Explore a quaint French village, make electrifying new friends, and do good deeds for those in need in this lush narrative adventure game. This is a solid like from me. It was cute. The ending was really fucking weird. And just watch the VODs if you want to know. They're not that long. I felt like the platforming in this game was a little awkward. I didn't like all of the stuff you had to do. It's a collectathon. I didn't like all of the stuff you had to do. I would have liked some collectathons. I feel compelled to get all the stuff, but the way to get them wasn't always particularly intuitive. I think chat had to help me a couple of times. I don't know. I would have given this an A if I had enjoyed it more. What a redundant sentence. I would have given this an A if the collectathon part was more fun to me. If it's my rule of thumb is that I really loved it if I care enough to 100% it, basically. And in this case I didn't, but it was still a really cute game. I like when we play mouse games. This is the real beginning of the Christian streamer arc. I know. That one behind the generator was absolute bullshit, yeah. Also, this is the same, thank you, Double Jumper. This is the same devs who did Squeecross. So they have multiple rodent-themed games. Very important. I do like Squeecross. I like Squeecross more than The Spirit and the Mouse. It is a Picross game where you decorate a house that a mouse lives in. It's very good. Where did the 14 hours of Date Everything come from? Great question. Okay, so Date Everything. Let's get through it. Date Everything is a sandbox dating simulator set in the comfort of your own home, featuring 100 fully voice-acted dateable characters. Let the romance flow between your bed, smoke alarm, and overwhelming sense of existential dread. Are you ready to date everything? Now, I did one stream of this. The Double Jumper redeemed, the only single stream redeemed before we shut it down. So grats on catching that. And then I went on to play it afterward because I wanted to know if I was missing something. This was a funny stream. Okay. This game has really good reviews. This game has really good voice acting. And I did not like this game. And I don't think it was a bad game. I think, for me, remind me to put Tokimeki Memorial on the wheel someday. Tokimeki Memorial is already scheduled for February. That is the big game we're playing in Headslot February, so you don't got to put it on the wheel. We're doing it. So the thing about Date Everything is, in a typical like dating game, what happens is you go through and you have a couple of characters, you do a main route where you get to know them all, and then you split off into the different routes. You get to know those characters, you build deeper relationships with them, and then like you get to some kind of happy ending or like bad endings along the way. Date Everything is not really a dating simulator. Date Everything is an accumulation simulator where you get a little bit close to everyone or you make them hate you, and then that's it. That's the end of the story. Date Everything stops where most dating sims begin. I don't like that structure. It did some interesting stuff in the interplay between the characters. That's where like the really interesting story is in Date Everything, is like the relationships between the characters and like how they relate to each other and like the interpersonal dynamics in the house. But like where you fit into that just feels superfluous. Like it feels like you don't matter. Like it feels like you walked into this community and you're doing anthropology and then some of them call you their girlfriend, but like that doesn't matter at all. And I think for some people that might be okay, but since I'm so like Atome brained, I just did not vibe with it at all. I did not fuck with it at all. It's not parasocial enough for me. That's right. I need 11 deep space. I need to form a relationship with my computer. No, it's just, they did fumble the Lord of Darkness. That's true. That was unforgivable. I'm sorry if this is a loaded question to ask. I don't think so, but have you ever played Hatoful Boyfriend? And if so, did you complete it? Hatoful Boyfriend was one of the first visual novels I ever played. I really liked it. I did complete it. I got through all the routes. I thought it was really fun. That was actually my gateway drug into visual novels. I don't remember how the fuck that happened. But I think I played Hatoful Boyfriend, then Doki Doki Literature Club, then Fata Morgana. And then I tried to play Steins Gate and got so fucking filtered. And then I gave up for a bit. And then I think I didn't pick back up until Umineko. There might have been a couple smaller ones in there. But yeah. This falls under the category of iron poisoned haha VN for me. It doesn't even count as a visual novel to me, like in any meaningful way. Like Date Everything was like, I don't know, like accumulation simulator is, I think, the best way to put it. And like either you're collecting everything, which kind of sucks, or you're sitting by cataloging the active social lives of things without being able to impact them in any meaningful way, which also sucks. So I don't know. So much of my Hatoful art is jump scaring me on Google to this day. Oh shit. Oh wow. What mouse doesn't tell you she has 140 hours in Steins Gate on Steam somehow? I do, because I just let it sit there thinking that maybe one day I would alt tab into that window and open it, and I never did. I read 5 hours and then just let it sit there simmering on the back burner. I remember Hatoful Boyfriend from when the 3 big YouTubers were PewDiePie, Markiplier, and Jacksepticeye. Oh man, back in the day. Loves taking breaks in VN she hates. Yeah, it's basically the same thing as Higurashi, right? All right. Let's move on. I was really disappointed in Date Everything. I'm going to be honest. When I first saw it advertised, I thought it would be cool, and then it wasn't. Disappointment is a debuff in my rankings, is something that I'm noticing. To get a D or an F, you have to disappoint me. Like a mom. Mind Scanners, which is apparently on sale for $2.50. All right. Greetings, your mind scanner request has been approved. Your duty is to diagnose and treat the citizens of the structure. The patient list is long, so don't waste your time. We'll let you see your daughter soon. Okay, so this is a bit of a Papers, Please like, where you go around treating people and you can choose to treat them how you want to. And basically you risk giving them a lobotomy if you do it incorrectly. The stakes are that they have your daughter captive. There is a larger meta-narrative about a dystopian society. I liked this. The only reason I didn't like this is that some of the mini games get so god-awful tedious as they increase in complexity, which is probably why I stopped at about 4 hours in and haven't continued. But that doesn't mean I'll never finish it, because I did like it. I liked the premise. I liked the story it was telling, because you have the chance to like join the rebels essentially. It's very good, and you should all play it right now, says Haydener. There you go. Is that a live action cutscene? That is not a cutscene. That is just a trailer, I think. Yeah, this is just a trailer. The actual game looks like this. I think it's quite stylish. It looks a bit like the Golden Idol games. So you go around and you meet all of these different people. So like this person is a tree nature enthusiast. He knows every tree in the structure. He believes he's an oak tree. So you have to give him the right treatment for thinking he's an oak tree. And then you have stat management as you do it. You have all of these different mini games that you have to deal with. And some of them are just really tedious, especially if you don't get like the right upgrades or take them with you. But despite that, I think that the premise behind the game is really strong, and I do like playing it. I just can't stomach doing those things for a super long time. Very cool aesthetic, yeah. The Unbeauty is very similar to Golden Idol. Yeah, absolutely. It has a similar vibe aesthetically to Golden Idol. Absolutely. All right. Moving along. The Higurashi chapters that I finished during my birthday weekend, both at once. You'll notice that the time spent, this can't be right. It can't be 7.9 hours. Did I only spend 7.9 hours reading Higurashi chapter 5 after spending 82 on chapter 3? All right, Higurashi chapter 4. This, I think everybody who reads Higurashi chapter 4 gives it a C, because who gives a fuck? There's some interesting setup in this one, but nothing much happens really. It's just like the mid one. It's just the mid one. It's a filler chapter. Oh, Crazy Fist says, I like the choice to make characters deliberately visually unappealing without it being a marker of immorality or something as a thing people are doing. Yeah, absolutely. It's a nice break from making everyone hot, right? Not calling out any specific developers there. So Higurashi 4 is just the episode that happens. It feels like a filler episode. It's really short. It doesn't really do anything wrong. It just kind of exists. The worst thing it does is make me sit through mahjong scenes, but it's whatever. It's characterization, so it's fine. Higurashi chapter 5, Mayakashi, gets a big fat A from me, bordering on an S. This is my favorite chapter of Higurashi. I basically unabashedly love this episode all the way through. And the only thing that it does not do right, that keeps it from getting an S, is neglecting some stuff about the point of view characters' feelings that I think would make it way, way, way stronger. I don't want to say anything about what exactly chapter 5 does, because I don't want to kick Jelly out of the stream if they're here. But chapter 5 is the first time in Higurashi that Ryukishi does something truly clever with the writing that made me feel like, oh shit, like he turned the fuck on, like we've activated. And I really, really enjoyed reading it. Like, if I go back and reread a Higurashi chapter, it will be this one. I really liked it. You can tell how much she likes it by the playtime. I was zooming through it on my birthday. This is my birthday reading. I started reading it and I was like, oh shit. And I stayed up until like 5 in the morning finishing it because I was so entranced. I read it in one sitting, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it gets really good 460 hours in. Hey, completely irrelevant while watching this, I'm playing Hades here. Yeah. So yeah, this is the one Higurashi episode a chapter that I just fucking loved, like, with almost no reservations. It exists. The Higurashi that I like exists. All right. Now we've got Tiny Bookshop, which I did stream briefly. Leave everything behind and open a tiny bookshop by the sea in this cozy narrative management game. Stock your tiny bookshop with different books and items, set up shop in scenic locations, and run your cozy secondhand bookshop while getting to know the locals. If you saw me stream this, you know I loved this game. I put way more hours into this game than needed to beat it, probably. It was so cute. It has real books in it. The worst crime that this game commits is sometimes the recommendations don't make sense. Like, if you know more about a book than is communicated in the game, you'll be like, oh, this book totally makes sense. But like it doesn't in the game's algorithm, which sometimes can feel like kind of accurate actually to like giving someone a book in real life and then being like, no, I don't want that, even though it sounds like they would. But I don't think it's meant to be bad. I think that just sometimes they didn't tag stuff correctly. But the depth to which they did tag stuff is really impressive. All of the little areas in the game are really cute. Like the graphics are adorable. The game loop is fun. I really need to play it. I really like it. I think I remember you giving Death Note to an old lady. I sure did. She loved that shit too. I want to give a friend of mine House of Leaves and I'm so conflicted. That's like inflicting something on someone. That is like dooming someone. You gotta be sure. That's the first stream I saw. Oh, that's cool. Tiny Bookshop, insanely cute. I bought because of the stream. Yeah, I really liked Tiny Bookshop. Yeah. We also streamed a little bit of Make Room. I don't think, did we stream proper? We didn't stream. This is a no. So Make Room, build rooms, gardens, and camper vans with 1,100 objects and the abilities to make your own furniture from scratch. Learn with gentle design requests, then relax and create at your own pace. This is also going to get the debuff of it doesn't have enough directed levels. 118 hours. That's not right. We gotta fix that. That's probably 1.8. Absolutely not. 118 minutes. Okay, 2 hours. All right, we're shaving hours off of the 70 days at a rapid rate. Okay, so it definitely is very cute. I like the graphics in it. The decorations are nice, but it doesn't have enough of a directed set of levels for me to like feel interested in it, and I don't want to do like the endless mode or whatever. Did you stream you did stream Proverbs for 5 minutes? Oh, okay. Oh my goodness. How did I remember that? All right. Almost 5 days gone off the total. 65 days. We're good. We're good. All right. So Proverbs is the forever puzzle game. Oh. Uh-oh. We might have the wrong, we're probably going to have the wrong graphic for it. That's okay. So Proverbs is a Picross / Minesweeper hybrid featuring one single enormous puzzle inspired by Bruegel the Elder's 1559 painting, Netherlandish Proverbs. This game is like the best I just want to turn my brain off and do a puzzle game ever. All of these different colored areas here are different like Minesweeper / Picross areas, and you solve them a tiny bit at a time. I gifted the new game from the Proverbs Deb during this year's Winter Marbles. Oh shit. There's a new game. Oh my god. My wish list continues to grow. Wait a minute. This is on sale for $2 right now, by the way. Oh, Mosaic of the Strange. Oh shit. Okay. All right. All right. Oh, this just came out. Okay. All right. Well, we're just putting it in the cart. That's it. Okay. Thank you. So it is so nice. Like it scratches like such a good itch to fill out the puzzle a bit at a time. And then everything in this painting is a reference to a proverb, and it has like a cute little explanation of like what the idiom means or is a reference to, which is just like adorable. It's mostly Wikipedia possuming. That's okay. I will buy this immediately. Thank you. It pops off. It's on sale for $2. I don't even know what else to say. I love this game. We're so positive. All right. Next, we've got Moon Remix RPG Adventure, which we streamed. Don't be a hero. Experience the love. Experience Moon. Moon is an anti-RPG steeped in story and character, mood, and music. All right. Moon is a very special little game. Moon was great. My beloved. I love this game. I am putting this game in a solid like. A lot of the things in this game I liked a lot. The concept was really cute. The ending did not land with me at all. And a lot of the little puzzles, like I just had August straight up backseat me for, because my mind did not work the same way the devs did. Like, we're probably not streaming Stray Children. I might play it off stream. Because I just did not, like, my brain did not play along nicely. Which is not the game's fault. I think that for some people, this is like easy S tier game, and that is totally fine. Like, I don't think it's the game's fault. I think that this game was not built for me. It's a very guide game, yeah. Can you rate every time you tried the ending sequence ever? Come on. This is one of my favorite games, although I don't like the ending. It's flawed, but has a good time. I think overall it's a great game. I don't think it's the game's fault that I have it as a B. Like I said, like, I think it's just some games I get along with really well. Like, an example of a game that my brain works with really well is Her Story. Like, you have to, like, link concepts together that I just did really intuitively, and I had a really good time with that game. I taught that game in a class, and I had students that were like, I didn't know what the fuck was going on. Like, I could not figure out for the life of me what they wanted me to search for. I was just completely lost. I had to look up a guide, and I was like, totally fair. Totally fair. Moon was cool just to see the bones of so many things that come after it. I agree. Moon was a really fun set of streams. Again, if I were rating it as a set of streams, I'd put it as an S, because I think that it was one of the games that felt like foundational, that I had no idea about. And I'm really glad that we played it. But definitely me getting along with it as like a gamer, definitely didn't jive with it all the way. Sekimeya is further down the list, because I opened it later on. All right, the next game, which I did not stream, is Sword of the Sea. I have not beaten this game yet, and that is because this is another game I am saving for when I am in a very good mood. So surf across magnificent waves of sand and glistening waters on an epic quest to restore a lost ocean. From the visionary artist behind Abzu, The Pathless and Journey, Sword of the Sea is an atmospheric surfing adventure with fast movement inspired by classic skateboarding and snowboarding games. This game is an easy S for me. Everything about this game was stylish and beautiful. I loved the different ways that they guided you through the zones. They could have done more with the snowboarding mechanics. I think Corday and I talked about this. That felt like a little bit simplistic, but the movement felt so good. Like, the movement feels so streamlined. All of the different areas are gorgeous. Like, I loved this game so much. I'm probably gonna play all the way through it again. I just loved it. Can we stream it and have your avatar look like a surfer dude? That would be pretty cool. One day they'll make a game that doesn't look like Journey. I don't know if they will. Can you change Make Room to a D? Why? Why? So yeah, definitely up there in my favorite games I've played this year. FF14 being on last open today on the list is going to be so funny. I don't run it through Steam, so it isn't in here. All right. FF14 is not on this list. We don't need to think about that. The next game, which I did stream, is Off. I'm the Batter. I've been entrusted with a sacred mission. One of the most influential RPGs of the last 20 years is finally coming to Steam. Take control of the Batter as he seeks to purify an uncanny and hopeless world haunted by specters, guided by a cryptic grinning cat called the Judge. I give this an A. I really liked this game. Not enough to rank it an S because, again, I didn't love the endings, and also having to replay these. But I did complete it. I did finish playing Off on stream. That is correct. Obligatory Ushiromiya Batter. That's right. That's right. I did it. I finished the game titled Off on stream. I did do it. We got through it pretty quickly too. I really liked this game. I don't know what else to say. It's another one like Moon that was a foundational RPG that I hadn't played. And I'm really excited that I got to do a lot of those this year. Yeah. I'm dreading this next one. All right. Higurashi Chapter 6. Sumi Horoboshi. 10.7 hours on this because I decided I needed to get through it. Not the first F. Not the first F. I think we got an F already. We got an F for Luma Island, which isn't DNF because I might go back and play it just to stim. but this does get a D. And the concept for chapter 6 was so good. The pacing was so good up until the end. Some of the moments of it were so good, and the setup was so good, but this is probably the episode that disappointed me the most. This was the episode where I checked out of Higurashi, and I'm so sad about it. Like, I'm genuinely sad about it. Like, look, it even spells sad. Look at that. Like, even through like the problems that I had with the early stuff, like I understand the context in which Rikishi was writing was different. I understand why some of that stuff was in there, even if I don't like it or agree with his choice to include it. But chapter 6 is genuinely where I felt let down by the story. And it sucks because a lot of people agree that chapter 6 is like the best episode of Higurashi. Like, this is like a widely believed thing, and I totally understand why they feel that way. But chapter 6 was the first, these are very personal ratings to me, and chapter 6 was the first time I really emotionally connected with Higurashi. I'd been set up by chapter 5. I was feeling really close to the story, and I read chapter 6 and I was really emotionally resonating it. And then some choices were made that just completely took me out of it in a way that just bounced me off any emotional connection to the text for the next 2 chapters. So this is where I checked out, which feels really bad to say. It just feels really bad to say. I wish that I had liked it. I wish I connected with it the way that other people did. But the problem was that it hit too close to home and then it missed the mark. So tragic story. I wish I liked it more than I did. I know like we joke about me hating Higurashi or whatever. And that's fine. Like I don't think like I completely hated Higurashi. I don't want to give that impression. I definitely don't think Joe would like it. I don't think Joe should read it. I'm going to stand firm on that belief. But there were parts of it that really spoke to me, and then this is where they lost me. So quite sad, actually. And I think we are just about halfway through the sheet, and we're also at the 2-hour mark. So let's go take our break. Hashtag hold the Higu line. Yeah, I know. The streamer has mixed emotions on Higurashi. I know. Yeah. I know. It's sad. All right, let's take a quick break. I might make myself some hot cocoa with a little shot of something in it. I think that we could do that. I think that sounds nice, doesn't it? That sounds very nice. All right. Sorry to AFK on a bit of a low note. But go get yourself something nice. Doesn't have to be alcohol. Just something cozy to sit back and watch the rest of the rankings. A chocolate and wine is awesome if you hadn't had it before. Oh, I don't have any wine here, I think. Yeah. I'm staying awake in anticipation of Kingdom Hearts getting an S. Got big money on it. All right. I'll be right back. I am. You know what? Let's skip the music that kills Europeans today in particular, and we'll just throw up the BRB screen, and I'll mute the music. How about that? It'll start playing, but I'll turn it off when it kicks in. I promise. Alright, I'm back. Listen, the option was music that kills Europeans or silence. Jump scared, sorry. Sorry. Oh. Alright, 1 second. Forgot to send a message while break was still on. Still awake. Woo! Lasting. Gonna tell someone I'll be done streaming at 10:30. Little do I know this is gonna turn into an argument about like some rating 9 months into the year. Okay, all right, here. Oh, we're all. Are you gonna rank the Kanan story separately from 428? You know what? Here you go, buddy. Where do we even get a picture of the cover of the anime? This is good enough, right? Oh. Alright. Hidden tech revealed. Okay. All right. Never said she's done nothing for you. Yep. Okay, Whisper of the House. A cozy game about organizing and decorating. You'll take on various tasks from the townspeople, helping them move, organize, and clean their spaces. In the process, your gentle touch might make a difference in their lives, and perhaps uncover some hidden stories. This gets a loved from me, not because the game was really cute, not because it had so much content, not because it was had like a fun, whimsical concept to it, and had like cute little characters in it. But most of all, when this released, someone added them on Blue Sky and was like, hey, did you know there's stolen art assets in your game? And they were like, oh shit, no, we didn't. And immediately patched it out and rectified it faster than any developer I've ever seen handling such a situation. They contracted out to an artist, and the artist stole art, and they immediately resolved it. Good for them. Yeah. So, thank you very much, Whisper of the House developers, for making a very cute little game and also handling things with grace. All right. Next up, we've got Murders on the Yangtze River, an Ace Attorney-like detective game that takes you on a journey through early 20th century China as you solve a series of intriguing cases. Use your logical reasoning and deduction skills to uncover clues, interrogate suspects, and solve the mysteries. I put, I think, 7 hours into this. Someone asked if they could put this on the wheel. Saracen, maybe? And I said, no, I already played it. This gets a solid B for me. I liked it. Unfortunately, when you saddle yourself as an Ace Attorney-like, I'm going to compare you to Ace Attorney. And I didn't like it as much as Ace Attorney. I didn't like the mysteries as much, although they were charming. And the characters didn't like hold together as much for me. Are they allowed to call their own mystery intriguing? I think they can when they're marketing themselves. Good for them. Sucks to be in that position, but that's exactly how to handle it. Yeah. Oh, sorry. You mean Whisper of the House. Yeah, they did well with it. So yeah, I liked it. I didn't super love it, but I think it's worth getting if you like Ace Attorney. It definitely scratches that itch. It has these fun little investigation bits. There's some fun twists and turns in it. Starting from the very beginning, it's a bit of a roller coaster. And so I liked it. That was you. Oh my god, I can't believe I remembered that. I can't remember Rodney sending me a Discord message today, but I remembered that from weeks ago. All right, kimono tea time. Relax in the world of kimono tea time, where animal ears are a normal part of everyday life. Here in Melodious, you can whip up whatever blends of tea you desire in your favorite cafe as you play through an adorable story. Come now and live out your bestest and cutest life, down to the last drop. Unbelievably, this almost gets an S. Maybe shocking the chat, this almost gets an S from me. But there is one component of it that is RNG based that really annoyed me, and so it only gets an A. I think that there's a compelling reason to have it be RNG based in that it has a message, it's message related to the point of the game, but I wanted at least a mode afterward where I didn't have to be RNG based, or like a roguelite mode where you kept all the stuff from before. And as far as I know, that wasn't implemented. Are they allowed to call their own story adorable? Yes, they're allowed to. This is the one you suggested? Yes, it was. This game, way more than it seems like on the cover. I don't want to say more. The art is really, really cute. The story is really compelling. This is like a really solid little package. If this looks like something that you wouldn't normally play, but you really like tight narrative stories that have like surprising amounts of depth to them, I really recommend Kimono Tea Time. I am not the kind of person who recommends games that look like this, so you know I'm dead serious about it. It really stuck with you? Yeah, this was one of the games that really stuck with me. Yeah. I bought this based on your recommendation and have yet to play it, but I'm looking forward to finding out if you have good taste. That's fine, yeah. It looks like weeb bait, but I swear to God, this one will stick with me, so. The game Valhalla wishes it was? Yeah, kind of. Genuinely, yeah. All right, next up, I don't know if Azilla is here, but we've got the old Insurmountable, which we did stream. This is on sale for $4. Confront various terrains as a lonely mountaineer and endure the countless dangers of climbing. Many tough decisions await you in a risky environment. Make your way up and down the mountain, overcoming insurmountable heights. I have to say, I did not think I would end up liking this game loop, but I did. There was something, again, like meditative about it. Just like climbing up and like picking your route. The streams would get like an A or an S. Like the streams of this were basically just chatting streams. Like we just hung out and had a good time. I really liked it. It's the only wheel game. Yeah. I saw the end of this, but we're closing in on my spawn point. Yeah, we are. Great yaps. Yeah. This was the cool hexagonal mountain game. Yeah. So I really liked Insurmountable. I had a fun time with it. I went and played it off stream, like, which is rare for me to do. All right. Next up, we've got Little Problems. A cozy detective game about solving minor inconveniences, everyday misunderstandings, and of course, little problems. This game is not about solving the world, it's about enriching it one case at a time. I DNF'd this game because it got too hard. And Orentios knows exactly where I think. This big problems. Ended up not liking this game. Didn't want to keep going with it. The puzzle got way too annoying for me. Giant problems. Didn't want to finish it. Checked out. That's it. I was done. I didn't even normally. I would finish the game and look up the solutions. Insurmountable problems. I absolutely was just done. I think that other people who are better at puzzle games like this would probably enjoy it and finish it. Obviously, a lot of people voted it very positive. I walked away. I'm sorry to the devs of Little Problems because I think it's a very stylish, cute little game. Yeah, this is where Glaive comes in. Sorry, I feel bad because I don't think it's a bad game. I just didn't want to do it anymore. The concert level was tedious. Yeah, that was where I decided it was over for me. The concert level was where it was over for me. Like scouring all of the people in the crowd and looking at all of the different, like, it felt like I was doing someone's job for them. And I don't want to feel that way in a game unless it's a farm. It wasn't for me. It was a Where's Waldo level. I didn't like it. I was out. I think if you like puzzle games enough, you would love this game. I just feel bad condemning it, but I'm never going back to that game. A controversial case involving a concert sounds familiar. All right. Next up, we've got Live Alive. The legend is alive. Live Alive, originally only released for the Super Famicom in Japan, is being revived on Steam. Experience this legendary RPG brought alive in the same HD 2D visual style as Octopath Traveler. I'm going to be saying this a lot from now on, but this also falls into, we did stream this. This also falls into the category of foundational things that I was suggested to play on stream this year that I'm really glad I did. This sits right on the border of loved it and liked it for me because there were parts of this that I absolutely adored. Like that cowboy chapter was like an F's for me. But I think I liked the chapters less as we went on. Godot would have been right to save the space one for the end. It would have left me with a better impression of the game overall. The streams are really fun, but I'm trying not to let that affect my scores of the games. I think I'm going to give it an A because I did really like my time with it, and I thought it was really fun how much playing it did with the mechanics, even though they were kind of silly sometimes. All of the different kinds of stories being told. It's a really special little game, so I feel okay giving it an A, I think. Yeah, being a sausage fest brings it down. There's like the mega robot level where it was just like constant weird bathroom jokes was like, okay, like maybe not for me, but definitely parts of it were really, really cool. I liked how it referenced different films. It was a really fun game, really special little game. Yeah. The execution was very dated, yeah. I did learn that lesson. It's just not applicable to 428 because it's a different situation. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, we all had fun with Kanan. Did we? Oh, I'm sorry. I missed a message from Colton. I'm feeling quite tired, so I'm gonna head to bed now. Thanks for all the streams this year. It helped me get through my worst times so far. I'm sorry you had some tough times, Colton, but I'm really glad that that you could be here with us. I hope you're looking forward to Kingdom Hearts 2 starting next week. I had to push it up. We're gonna start Wednesday next week, but Anime Brother will still be here. I promise. I promise. Press 1 if you had fun with Kanan. Look at all those ones. Oh man. All right. Next, so we're really into the paint of half of these games being in the last 4 months of the year. All right, next up we've got Shape of Dreams, which I don't know if a lot of people have heard of. Shape of Dreams, that gives me more time to finish the thing. Nice, yep, absolutely. Finish it in time and we'll show it on stream. All right, Shape of Dreams delivers fast-paced, dreamlike action in a vivid roguelite world. I also played this with Allison. Dive into ever-changing realms with tight controls, fluid combat, and high-stakes battles. Whether playing solo or with up to 3 friends, each run is a thrilling test of reflexes and strategy. This is a solid B for me. This is one of the ones where I played it both solo and with friends. I hit about 7 hours in it. I liked it. I'll probably go back to it if I get hankering for roguelite gameplay that Hades cannot fulfill somehow. I do think that I only really liked 1 or 2 of the characters in this, and unlocking the characters is quite annoying. And so even though I thought that the level design and some of the bosses were really cool, I really liked how the movement felt in this game. The process of unlocking characters that didn't even feel that good to me, I didn't love. So overall, I think it's a fun experience, but left a lot to be desired for me. Yeah, the progression is a real drag. Oh, welcome Raiders from Smoker the White. Welcome, Smoker the White. Hello, New Year comrade and friends of my comrade. Hello, Smoker the White. Nice to see you. We are here doing a tier list of all of the games so far that I've played this year. We're just over halfway in. So far, we have S-rank games of the year. This is the games I loved the most this year. We have Split Fiction, No Case Should Remain Unsolved, Fantasy Life I, and Sword of the Sea. Then we got a whole slew of stuff in things that I loved with some caveats. And then onward down, we have Luma Island as my only hated game so far, and then a couple of DNF games, including Little Problems, which everyone thought was very funny. So, yep. I am from Lurf Stream. Oh, welcome, Blue Tyler. Nice to see you here. You jump to rate Ebs so I can hear your thoughts on it before I spend time with my family for the holiday? Yeah, sure, we can do that. Here we have Ebe, a 2D exploration adventure game set in a creepy, mysterious art gallery. Once again, this is one of those foundational games that I somehow avoided till this year. We did stream it. I only did one playthrough of it. Could have done more, but we had a lot of games to play. Took about 3 hours, and this definitely gets an A from me. We played other games later that I think executed on this idea better, but as a foundational game, this was really cool. I did go back later, I think, and at least read through some of the alternate storylines. I meant to play them, but I don't think I did based on this playtime. And I found it really charming. I thought that this was really cute and fun to play through. So there you go. Can I cash in on some nepotism? You did. Yeah, you did. Just popped in to say hello. Well, hey, welcome to the stream. All right. Jumping back up. Smoker having used their nepotism points. We're going to Strange Antiquities. This is from the same people as Strange Horticulture. Become the custodian of a store dealing in occult antiquities. Explore the quaint and gloomy town of Undermere, where strange goings-on and dark mysteries abound. Find and identify arcane artifacts. Use your collection to aid the townsfolk with their unusual problems. And remember to pet your cat. Always remember to pet your cat. I loved this game. Probably bordering on a top B for me. Like, maybe I should put it under B. I did not like it. I'll put it under B because I didn't like it as much as Strange Horticulture. I think that I felt like the formula worked better with plants for me. But I think if you're really into like occult arcane lore and like weird like witchy stuff, and thinking through like a world that has like an alternative like magic system, I think that this game would be bang on for you. Like, I used to be way more into that stuff, and I've kind of fallen out of that as I got older, so I found myself kind of like scrolling through it and losing focus. I had like, I was playing this like a zoomer, not a millennial. No, I'm just kidding. It's only a couple of hours. Your mouse is so cute. Thank you. Are those related to strange pictures? I don't think so. Giving people plants made more sense, like you give them a clipping or something. Yeah. I like the puzzles more in Antiquities. I think I just got them better. The puzzles were definitely more interesting. I liked the little thingy that you swung around and had to match the patterns on. But I don't know. I just liked Strange Horticulture more. So I'm giving it a B. I love the painted style. Yeah, it's very cute. Cape Girl would love it. Oh my god, Cape Girl, what a pull. Cape Girl would love Strange Antiquities. Oh my god. All right, Story of Seasons, Grand Bazaar. This is a remake of an old Story of Seasons game. Searching for a peaceful farm life, a fresh mountain breeze, and your own market stall. Look no further than the friendly community of Zephyrtown. Here you'll grow crops and raise animals, get to know the locals, and sell your wares at the town's bazaar to restore it to its former glory. How do you find so much time for cozy? Again, no social life. All right. I'm a recluse, man. Okay, so easy S for me. I'm gonna make a huge assertion here. Story of Seasons, with like their remakes, they've been doing like remakes or remasters or whatever of their games. They did one of Friends of Mineral Town. They did one of A Wonderful Life. Those were okay. This is the first Story of Seasons game in like probably a decade. I don't even know. Like, this is the first Story of Seasons mainline game since Trio of Towns that is just bang on, excellent, everything you want to fucking see in a Story of Seasons game. This game hooked me. I was like literally yesterday considering making a new character and just restarting the whole game. This game is so well done. There were some quality of life changes that they could have done that already sucked in the original that they like just didn't improve. So like whatever, but like, oh my god, did they finally take the games in a good direction? Holy shit. A recluse, you're a mouse, not a spider, I'm pretty sure. Oh, okay, true. You have a wonderful rest of your day too, Blue Tyler. Say hi to Lurf. I haven't played a Story of Seasons game in ages. I've entirely moved on to Rune Factory. Maybe I should try it. I mean, if you love Rune Factory, I love Rune Factory. Like, stay in your lane if you want to. But oh my god, did they finally get on? So the direction of Story of Seasons was so good. that the Story of Seasons subreddit had a bunch of people hate posting about it because they were like, why didn't they figure out this formula for Friends of Mineral Town and A Wonderful Life? Like, now those games are never going to get remakes as good as this one. Like, they were mad that it took them 3 attempts to get to a game this good. I was floored by this game. I was expecting this to come out and just be another treadmill, and I would be like, okay, I guess they fucked up another remake or whatever, or it's like mid. Oh my god, did they do a good job with this game? Sorry, I'm glazing it so much because between this and Guardians of Azuma and Fantasy Life I, this summer like took me the fuck out. I think this came out in August and I played it for like a month straight. Like every day I wasn't streaming. So like they added so many little events between villagers. Like it just the world felt alive. They made like the quests for like the leveling up the bazaar, which are really cool. So part of the problem with a lot of the Story of Seasons games is that there isn't like a grand unifying goal, and it doesn't really feel like anybody but you is contributing to it. A lot of the newer games like Stardew Valley have incorporated stuff like the community center or whatever, where you're like, what is that one, like Immortal Life or whatever, where you're like upgrading the town. Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar is one of the earlier ones where they experimented with this and ended up walking away from it for a while. Where you go into this town and it's kind of dilapidated, and you have to like revive the bazaar where you sell your stuff, and you have to plan your week around selling everything on the weekend. It just feels so much more organic and like a lot like a Rune Factory game. Like this is one of the things that makes Rune Factory 4 special, right? Is that the world feels like way more alive and responsive to you. And they managed to do that in this remake, which is really, really cool. I'm gonna stop talking about it now. But like if you need to be sold on like a cozy game, Grand Bazaar was my pick of the year. Like maybe more than Fantasy Life I. Fantasy Life I has a lot of different stuff to offer different kinds of gamers, and it really hits that like, oh, I'm on a treadmill, like I get to level all this stuff, I get the dopamine from grinding up, I got to do some exploration. Story of Seasons is a really good deep farm simulator that also hits some like Recettear vibes. So the glaze is crazy, but you might have convinced me to get it. I'm so sorry because I think it's another expensive one, but like definitely up there with my favorite games this year that I'm definitely gonna revisit when I have any free time someday. All right, I'm gonna continue. sorry, it's 20% off. Thank you, Avarisi. All right, I really am just advertising for my favorite games. It's fine. Oh my god, we have so many to go. Okay, all right, moving on. We've got Consume Me. Did you feel stupid, fat, lazy, and ugly in high school? Well, I did, but at least I made a life simulation RPG about it. This is my game of the year. This also gets an S, 2 S's in a row. We streamed this all in one sitting. Rare for me. This was one of the first times I did a longer stream, 6.5 hours. This game blew me away. It is an autobiographical game by actually Action Button's partner. So we got to raid into his stream after we played it, and she was like there lying on the floor, and he was like, hey honey, they're telling us how much they love your game. It was awesome. So it is very autobiographical, so it does have elements in it that can feel like kind of jarring. There's a whole list of content warnings for it, but it starts out with this girl in high school who's searching for herself, and you have to play these mini games that are just, they do such a good job of forcing you to go through the same kind of mentality that she is, to do with like restricting her eating, feeling pressure. And then it carries through the whole game as she goes on her journey, sort of becoming a young adult. And it's just a banger. Like normally when these games have like weird little mini games and stuff, you know, it's like, it can feel like it gets in the way. This is one of the few ones where it feels like they actually contribute to the storytelling of the game and are an integral part of the game. So like, if you're not sold, go check out the VOD. But if this sounds like, especially if you were a teenage girl and you went through struggles in high school, like you will almost certainly relate to this game. And it feels really, really meaningful to have someone making games like this. I can remember a time, because I'm old, when if you tried to make a game like this, they would come for your throat. Like, nobody was allowed to tell stories like this in games, and it's such an awesome moment in games to have a story like this out there and getting the attention it is. He didn't use the word honey. He did call her Ricky and Jerry. No, he calls her Jerry and Ricky, and he does. I was summarizing. Yeah, he calls her Mimsy. He calls her basically anything but Jenny. And that's just kind of how it goes. That is how Gamergate began. Yeah, that's what I was alluding to. Yeah. It was also, I will give you the warning that there is a moment where she explores Christianity later in her life, and the game integrates it because that was part of her story. And a bunch of the Steam reviews were like, I didn't think this was going to become Christian propaganda, but it's not. It feels kind of uncomfortable in the moment if that's something that you're averse to, but it just feels honest. It feels like it was honest to her experience. It's the point of the game is not now go become a Christian. It solves your problems. So feels weird. I have to give that warning, but I know a lot of the Steam reviews mention it. So yeah. Exclamation point Jesus. That's right. Hit the Jesus command. It was interesting to see Jenny's perspective on life because her problems were maybe the complete polar opposite of mine. They were so in line with my problems that it was like a little bit spooky. There were things we had in common. Like, I felt parasocial playing that game and like going into the stream and she's actually there. I was like, oh God, because there were so many things that I had in common with the protagonist of that game growing up that I was like, like we talked about, even when I went to college, there was like a weird Christian group that tried to recruit me and I was like, no. A parasocial streamer. All right, we gotta move on. We gotta keep up the pace. We're falling behind. All right, next we've got Hades 2. In case anyone has never heard of this, battle beyond the underworld using dark sorcery to take on the Titan of Time in this bewitching sequel to the award-winning roguelike dungeon crawler. My controversial opinion of Hades 2 that Godot loves is that I don't think the story matters. I just don't care about the story. They put the story in as an excuse to put hot characters in it. But I'm going to give this game an A because the movement feels really good. And I really like the combat. I like the designs. I upset some people a lot by saying that the music is kind of forgettable to me. I don't think it's bad. It just kind of fades into the background for me. Except for that one fight that is musical, which I found annoying. So there's my hot take of the year. However, I do love the game and how it feels. So, Mouse, we have the same opinions on Hades 2. Hello? Oh God, they're gonna come for me now. I would have loved a good story because I liked the characters, but if I just let that go, then the game is awesome. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Hates the musical fight. I know. I'm so sorry. Someone in Jads called me deranged for that take, and I was like, okay. Let's take a break. Let's not call me deranged for not liking the music in Hades 2. Yeah, that was a little extra for me. All right, anyway, next we've got The Texorcist, the story of Ray Bibia. Dodge bullets while typing exorcisms at the very same time. Get ready for an electrifying mix between bullet hell and typing game. Turn on both sides of your brain and jump into the adventure of private exorcist Ray Bibia. It took me 15 minutes to DNF this, not because of the mechanics of the game, which I actually thought were kind of fun. It was because the game's sense of humor did not vibe with me at all. I couldn't do it. If you like typing games, give it a shot. But if the game's sense of humor does not vibe with you either, I mean, it's how it goes sometimes. So, thank God someone else doesn't like the Drown You to Death song. It's an earworm in the worst way for me. There are tens of us. What does DNF mean? Did not finish. Not gonna go back to it. Yeah. Having an opinion in Jads would never be allowed. I know. Was it the song themselves, or did you have to, how you had to remove instruments to win the fight? I didn't like the song. The song reminded me of like music I've listened to earlier in my life that just grates on me now. So it's not really the song's fault so much as my storied past, I think. I don't remember the humor in Rebibia, but I was drawn into how intense the battles were. I really liked the battles. Yeah, the battle mechanics were cool. I got to like the first big one, and then I just kind of quit because I was not feeling the way that the dialogue was written. So unfortunate. I did flash back to Avril Lavigne. Yeah. All right. Lurf told me to say hi, so Lurf says hi. Tell Lurf I said hi too, and Happy New Year. It has Big Ember, You'll Remember My Name song from Danny Phantom. I've never heard that, but oh no. Now I'm curious, do you have any disagreeable music hot takes that will derail the stream? I'm sorry, was that not enough of a hot take for you? People love Hades music. What do you mean? I don't know if I can get hotter than that. Let's go. It's never enough. Oh no. I'll give you hotter. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I find the Hades dev stuff all kind of feels the same. There's a distinct style that overpowers a sense of uniqueness I might experience. It's definitely really tonally coherent, yeah. It's definitely really consistent. Both Hades are the worst games by Supergiant Games. Oh, I'm just the messenger. I'm just the messenger. What if you put glasses on? Wait, Mouse, I'll ask you the same question that got me in trouble. How do you feel about ska fans in 2025? Are they okay? I don't want to be derailed, and it makes you feel, if it makes you feel better, Mouse, I think Hades music is good in the moment, but not a listen to later down the road. I've never listened up to Hades music out of the game. Huh. My story about ska fans in 2018, let's say, is I was working at a game company and there was like a lobby area that had music playing, and I don't know, I think they just let someone turn on whatever music that they wanted to, like they let them turn on their playlists, and they had the Sublime song on it titled Date Blank Story just blaring for like everybody to hear in 2018, and I went to them and I was like, hey, maybe don't play that one for everyone right now today without warning. So, you know, that's my most recent contact with a ska fan. I'm not saying all ska fans are like that, but that was my most recent contact. That song, I'm so sick of that song. Everyone I knew in high school wouldn't let go of that song. They knew every single word. Yeah, there was a lot of singing along into it in my high school life. Yeah. I was just like, what are we doing playing this in the middle of like a place where dozens of people are walking? I didn't know the stream was ska-phobic. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you had to find out this way. All right, let's move on from that. Sorry, I don't mean it. Sorry, I feel weird that I told that story. That's just like the last time I encountered ska in the wild, and I feel so fucking weird about it. Like that's my association now. I don't mean to say that like all ska fans are like that or anything. It's just like there's this like weird history with ska where it was like on the edge of punk, and like a lot of it was really edgy, and like that's maybe that's why that comes to mind, because I feel like a lot of ska fans that I knew were like quite aggressively edgy about it, and so I get weird thinking about it. There was you know what, we don't have to there was like a 19-year-old in a band that I went to see, a ska band, when I was like 14, and he sent me some really inappropriate stuff, and like that was like far from the only example of that happening in my life. And so I don't know, I have a really personally bad association with ska fans. I don't even know what ska is. It's punk with trumpets. I don't know. Mouse the list, focus. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just digging myself deeper. Sorry. I have like a really personally bad association with it. Yeah. My mental association with ska is the joke, what does a ska artist drive? A pick it up truck? God damn it. Okay. All right. Easy Delivery Company, a relaxing driving game with strange secrets. Chill out, make deliveries, and get to know the mysterious residents of this scenic mountain town, all while earning well below minimum wage. I got bored with this. I liked it. I didn't play it all the way through. Again, it's like a calm game to play if you need something to do, but didn't super love it. Allison, I think, watched me careen off the side of the mountain a couple of times because the handling is not always the best on the truck. Got lost once or twice, but it was nice enough. I liked delivering package. The game does have cats in it. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Sorry for the ska derail. I don't mean to shame any ska fans in the chat. You can be a ska fan if you want. It doesn't matter that I've had weird experiences. It doesn't mean anything about the fans at large. Sometimes I'm streaming, I just say the first thing out of my mouth. All right. My association with ska is Anything Goes, the opening of Kamen Rider. Ooh. If you want to make a mod for Higurashi that replaces all the music with ska, you do that. It's your life. That's right. That's right. All right, next we've got Final Fantasy Tactics, The Evil East Chronicles, featuring fully voiced dialogue, beautifully enhanced graphics, and countless gameplay improvements. The genre-defining tactical RPG makes its long-awaited return. This goes into B for me because I liked the story and wanted to find out what happened in it, but I hated the gameplay. My god, did I hate the gameplay. I'm going to go back to this, so I'm not putting it in DNF because I want to see the story, but oh my god, does this gameplay not suit me. Holy shit. Holy shit. Mouse's chat is the nicest one before the ska incident. I'm sorry, it feels so... My face is like bright red right now because like I said one thing and then I made it worse. Oh my god, it's just my associations with it are so bad. They go back so far. Oh man, it goes so deep. Someday I'll meet the ska fan that makes me feel better about ska. You will not survive the Disgaea mines? Oh god. I feel like this was my fault, don't worry. Oh, okay, fair enough. Hey gang, just got here. MSB stands for Mr. Ska Boy, by the way. Okay, well, nobody bad could have made Pipsqueak, so... I'd like to issue an official apology to the Rue Valley developers for... Boulder, I was losing my mind. I wanted to yank you off the stage with a hook. Not because you did anything bad, but I just listened to you dig and dig. Oh my god. I personally messaged them and said, hey, do you want to give me a key for a giveaway? This community really loves Disco Elysium. What? Say more? On the marble race the other day, I asked the Rue Valley developers to give us a key, and they very generously donated one to give away, and Boulder was like, I heard this game isn't that good. But thanks to the developers for donating. It's alright, it's alright. I don't want to shame Boulder. It was really funny. I hope that didn't stress you out too much. I don't think it's gonna negatively impact me in any way. Oh man. Oh shit. Alright, we gotta keep going, guys. Sorry, it was really funny. Alright. Higurashi Chapter 7, Minagodoshi. We're back at the 50-hour mark. This goes in. Unfortunately, 7 and 8 are gonna both... Well, now we don't have to agonize about it. They're both going in C. They're both going in C. I was checked out. Whatever else happened in them, they go in C. No longer are we disappointed. No longer are we let down. It's just a checking into the Higurashi mines. What do you mean 7 is an F? I just didn't care. I just didn't care. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just no longer gave a shit. It can be an F for you, but for me, it was was what it was. Can you be more upset? No. All right. Road to Empress 1. You've never played a game like this before. True. Road to Empress 1 is a cinematic palace adventure where your choices decide everyone's fate. Tackle multiple story branches and a high mortality rate with charm, wisdom, and courage. First, survive. Okay, this I want to give it an S so bad. It's my stream of giving it an S. It's so fucking entertaining. Like, my god, is it entertaining. My god, is it entertaining. Like, holy shit. I hate to give it to the NL game, but wow, that was really fun to play. We've already, S for soup, that's right. We've already locked in Road to Empress 2, and I'm half tempted to do a stream of Road to Empress 1 first, because we could do it in one stream if we had a long stream. I feel like Road to Empress streams are gonna go crazy. That game is so funny. It's just so funny. I don't believe you. I had so much fun with it. I was laughing the entire time. Don't even need to redeem 2. No, you don't. It's locked in. We're doing it. With this and Apothecary Diaries, the USA is finally discovering palace dramas are incredible. There was another one that I watched way back when on Netflix, and I don't remember what it was, but it was really similar to Road to Empress, and I'm pretty sure it reused... I looked it up. I don't remember what it was called, but I'm pretty sure it reused some of the same sets. Every 5 minutes, you get blown the fuck up by small bomb soup. How do you not believe she had fun? Exactly. Yeah, Rise of Phoenixes. Thank you. Orentios knows everything that I forget. It was so fun. And then I used to watch that on fucking... What was that website where everybody could go on webcam at the same time and do a conference? TinyCam or something? We would do TinyCam screenings of Rise of Phoenixes or whatever. What was it called? I don't know. Maybe Orentios knows that too. Anyway. It was awesome. The cool part is you get to see the actual crazy parts of it on like a show where it only shows the true thing. Yeah, it's such a cool concept. It was so well executed. I had nothing but fun with Road to Empress. I liked Road to Empress as much as Higurashi episode 5. Okay, moving on. Oh, I'm starting to cough. Is this an ironic thing? No, 100%, 100% unironic. Wait. What's up, Ash? When did you play Road to Empress? I did not stream it. I played it in October. There you go. The answers are on the spreadsheet. When we stream Road to Empress 2, there's a pretty good chance I will stream Road to Empress 1 first. Just as a recap. All right. Next up, we've got the Replay Boys, played by me, Paquetto, and who? Band emergency. This was supposed to be Hannah's day off, but now she's been roped into managing the Replay Boys, an up-and-coming boy band. Make choices to stoke multi-timeline romances, keep the band from killing each other, and fight a resurrected 80s pop star ghost. Can you manage? Wait, who did you throw eggs at? Not me. Wasn't me. Wasn't me. Why are the boys hot? The boys are hot because you can date them. Okay, so this is on the border between an A and a B for me. I think I'm going to put it in B because there's just not that much of it. It's a pretty short package and they could have done more with it. It's a little unpolished. It has like transitions that are really abrupt. Like it's a low budget indie VN, but it's really fun. Like the premise of it is so fun. I really liked it. It's a really cute, it's a cute little jaunt. What is it? Like $1 right now? It's $7. I think it was cute. It has a fun little time loop thing. I don't know. I just thought it was nice, and the writing was nice. I thought it was cute for a couple of hours. This is just Secco Boys, but instead of statues, it's boys. I don't know what that is. I'm sorry. E for boys. Hey, Mouse in chat. Happy Hogmanay. Happy, whatever that is to you too. Happy New Year. Promoting a power imbalance game. I'm so sorry. The best thing, that Allison watched me stream part of this, the best thing ever is that at the beginning of the game, they call you to like go to the concert and take care of the boys. And you can just ignore them and spend the day with your cat in front of the TV. And that is a valid ending. That is a valid ending. You can ignore the whole premise of the game and just chill with your cat. You can tell I've been co-streaming with Joe because that was my first choice. That was not something I did later on to see if it would work. That was my first move. Just, can I just spend it with my cat? Yes, you can. You can spend the day with your cat. That's normal though. You pick the thing you're not supposed to. That's normal for you. It's not normal for me, Godot. We've had this conversation. We don't need to have it again. I usually get railroaded. It is now. God. All right. Next up, we've got Little Rocket Lab. Recently brigaded by right-wing assholes. Transform your childhood home as you build brilliant factories and forge lifelong friendships, then reach for the skies and finally finish your family's dream, your mother's precious rocket ship. Roll up your sleeves, it turns out that saving this town really is rocket science. This is satisfactory but cute, and I could not be more here for it. The only reason I'm getting it an A instead of an S is, again, like a lot of games like this, the NPCs are underdeveloped. Oh, so it's bad then? No, I can't follow you there, August. They made rockets woke. Yep. They hate cute stuff. So the NPCs are pretty underdeveloped, and the town itself isn't super well fleshed out, but the mechanics of automating stuff are really fun. Does it show any of that in here? It must, right? You're pumping stuff into the rocket factory. You're doing satisfactory math. You've got a dog that follows you around. You've got a robot you can ride later on. I don't see anything to hate about this game. 8 out of 10. Will play again. Love Little Rocket Lab. It has better NPCs than Satisfactory. Well, that's true. All right. Here we are. Here we are. Let's bring him on screen for it. Here he is. Whoop! The Sekimea Spun Glass. An intricate mystery visual novel. Search text, piece together clues, and jump around the story to unravel the tangled events within the sealed tower. The Sekimea. Ebe was pretty neat. Yeah, Ebe was pretty neat. We already did Ebe. The Stinky Maya. Well, it did stink. Easy yes? Okay. If we were rating the streams, easy yes. We're not rating the streams. We're rating the game. Now, I am going to temper my rating right now because I'm going to, so we did stream this and we streamed Eve above it. Sorry, I said I would say when we streamed stuff. So the only games streamed out of the recent ones were Consumi, Ebe, and now the Sekimea. So I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say the Sekimea was not designed to be read aloud. I think we gave the Sekimea a debuff by reading it aloud. It buffed stream entertainment a lot by us reading it together, and I think we had a lot of fun with like theorizing. I streamed this with Joe, if you somehow don't know that. I just think that it wasn't meant to be read aloud, and our experience with it was worse because we read it aloud. Because I do think that Shiroya City was, in some ways at least, meant to be bad, and that it's lulling you into a false sense of security. I think it goes overboard with it. I think it does too much of it. Same with Katsuki barraging you with theories and ideas in order to camouflage the real ones within it. Again, a lot easier to skip through when you're just scanning over it. But reading it aloud is excruciating. I don't think it was designed to be read aloud. The I Love Men PNG stays on during Sekimea talk. That's right. Speaking of Sekimea, Happy New Year. Happy New Year, C8. So, I think, given all of that, I will give it a B. I think I will give it a B because I did like a lot of it. I did not like the ending. I did not like the ending at all, even without accounting for those things. I did like it. I'm not going to put it in C. I think if I didn't temper those things in my mind, it would definitely get a C. Not as low as a D. I didn't like dislike it. I disliked the ending, but I didn't dislike it the whole way through. But it gets a B for me. It's insane how many pacing problems aren't actually problems when you're skimming over text. Later, Ace Attorney suffers immensely from that. Absolutely, yeah. Absolutely. The Beaky Maya, yeah. The beak. Can you imagine Sai with a little bird beak on him? He's just a bird person. He's got bird feet like Rakio. Okay. Right. As someone who has no idea what Sekimea is, the B seems completely valid. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It is the egg game. Yeah. Sai was S tier. Sai brings the whole thing up. Yeah. Mouse is attempting to turn Sai into Donald Duck. Shut it down. No, Rakio style bird. Just like the car salesman from an ex-Soviet state that no longer exists said, put it in H. Oh my god. All right. It's not like Steins Gate. I still remember how much I went off about Sekimea and didn't realize there was a Devon server and felt bad. Okay, Glaive, you have to understand that Godot sat in chat and tanked us crashing out for multiple hours, multiple times about the Sekimea live on stream and just sat there and went or nothing at all. So, like, first of all, that's why he gets to make me read the Nasu side story as a reward for stoicism. And also, I don't think anything you can say in the server is worse than me and Joe doing that. Sai and Rakio would make a fun crossover. That's true. That's true. I joined 2 random Seki streams having zero idea of what was going on and had a whale of a time. That sounds awesome. That sounds awesome. All right. Rakio is barely a bird. I'm sorry. That's true. The feathers are decorative. Okay. All right. Next we get the first game that I obtained because of how it was advertised on Steamery. A Date with Death. Fight against and romance the one hunting for your soul in A Date with Death, a romance chat simulator where you date, the Grim Reaper himself. Create your own character, decorate your apartment, and chat away with the charming yet dangerous Grim Reaper through text and video calls. This is free to play. It does have DLC, including Not Safe for Work DLC, which is paid. Didn't stream this. Got through it in 5 hours. I will give this a solid A. I liked this. The thing that prevents this from scoring higher is it's just a short little VN. And also it's got like just a crumb too much internet humor in it. Like there is like it was written by a Tumblr humor person and there was just like a little too much for me. It's really well written otherwise. And I like the story that it tells a lot. Like I like the way it develops. It's not just like a dating simulator. The story is doing a lot of interesting things. But there's a 2 apparently. Oh, is the Not Safe for Work DLC good? Couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you. Kobe Fox Ghost wrote it. It does have that flavor of humor to certain parts of it. Yeah. Is the Reaper a twink instead of a skeleton? He is do we count that as twink? He's like a depression goblin. I wouldn't say twink. He looks like that. He's definitely hotter than a skeleton to me at least. It gets points for having a gender neutral character designer also. Oh, there's a 2 that isn't out yet? Oh. You call that a twink? I don't know. I wouldn't. I guess it's up to you. Anyway, I like To Date with Death. Higurashi Chapter 8. You know what? I think I snapped out of my malaise to feel sad about Chapter 8 again. Now that I recall, because I recorded that whole essay about it, right? I did. I recorded that whole audio essay about it. The mysterious audio essay that half of chat has no idea what I'm talking about. I have an unlisted audio essay about Higurashi and my emotional experiences with it. I made a 2-hour audio essay. Yeah. Yep. I did that. Got through it quickly. Just kind of felt sad afterward. I wish my experience with Higurashi was better. Oh, man. All right. Now comes a fun one. Manage your own witchcraft shop. Witchy Business is a job simulator game where you brew potions for your customers, collect oddities, grow flowers in your garden, upgrade your alchemy station, and thrive. Make sure you're quick to take care of customers and hex thieves. This company, this publisher, so this, I DNF'd. This publisher has the dubious distinction of being the only ones who have sent me keys that I emailed back and said, please never send me any keys again. This is a Cozy Slop churner. Yeah. This is a Cozy Slop churner. This is the same people who, oh man, that's not good, is it? They made, can we find it? So all of these games have come out this year, by the way. Like with it, this is just since September. They're the ones who made Rent Lord, a roguelike real estate game where you play a landlord, and they're also the ones who published the TSA simulator, I believe. It's the Cozy TSA simulator, people. Yeah. Yeah. Is it? It's almost certainly AI. They don't have AI disclosures here, but that doesn't mean it isn't AI. So there you go. That's the Cozy Slap Company. I will not touch any of their games. I recognize these. They're often in Reddit promoted posts. No surprise there. Yeah, no surprise there. I love video games. I love video games. I love cozy games, and this is. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. I can get an F if you want. There's no way to finish this game really. So one thing that I meant to say. The really bad thing about this company is that all of their games are rip-offs of other better games. So this is a rip-off of Potionomics. This is just Potionomics, but worse. Which is crazy. So, big no recommendation there. It could be art made by AI, traced by humans, yeah. Yeah. So, yep. Mouse, what would you rate Potionomics? Easy A for me. If it were this year, yeah. So remember when we did like the game where you made stickers? Here's carefully stamped. Remember Kimono Tea Time? Wow, it's the cat tea game. Remember that one organizer demo that we played? Here's Cozy Organizer. I can just keep going if you want, but like we're not gonna do it. You get the point. Like we're done with Rogue Duck. We're not talking about them anymore. Yep. All right, Fear the Spotlight, a game that we streamed, 70% off at $6. An atmospheric third-person horror adventure with a disturbing mystery to unravel. Sneak into school after hours with Vivian and Amy. Survive a seance gone wrong. Solve tactile puzzles, and whatever you do, stay out of the spotlight. Was I here for this? Why do I not remember this? I don't know. Dead Duck Theory. Oh my god. Oh no, sorry, someone. No, not Steamery. We're not doing that. We don't have time for that. So even the Cozy Landlord game. Check this out. If you go to, is it the devs or is it the publishers? Even the Cozy Landlord game is, it's just the publishers. There's already a landlord game, is the point. I don't remember what it's called. But there is like a rent management game that came out a couple of years ago that I think was by the House Flipper people or someone close to them. It already existed. Just no one paid attention to that as a concept until you called it Rent Lord. You know? Luck be a landlord? Huh? What's it called? I have it in my library. The Tenants. Become a landlord and deal with problematic tenants as you build your rental property empire. Decide how to react to annoyed neighbors or police interventions. So literally this exists. Like from 2021. They just did it again. You know, as you do. Tenants was good. They struggled in EA though. Yeah, I remember that. Is it a spy on Tenants game? I don't think so. I think you design everything for them. All right. Anyway, moving on from Rogue Duck, who I have so many opinions about. Sure hope I never have to apply to them for a job. We have Fear the Spotlight. I did stream this. Played it for 4.7 hours. We finished it in one stream. This would have been a C for me, but it gets raised to a B by the second half of the game, which I quite liked. I think this game would score higher for other people, but the problem was the first half of the game was based on something that I am intimately familiar with, and so I knew the entire plot before it happened. Which is fun when you can do it by predicting things, like putting pieces together in the game, but it's bad when it's a one-to-one reproduction without much like interesting stuff happening in it. I don't know. Like, I think you could do a retelling of a story in a way that's interesting. Plenty of people have done that, but I was like, oh my god, I know exactly what's going to happen. What was it based on? I kind of don't want to spoil it. For people who don't know. But if you do know what it's based on, you notice in like the first hour and a half. I don't know. It did feel like two entirely different games in one because they packed a new game onto the back half when they re-released it. Yeah, thank God they added a second half. The second half elevated it a lot. I think if I hadn't known what was going to happen, this would be an A for me, but unfortunately, no. All right. Once upon a Katamari, in case you haven't heard of this, once upon a time, a Katamari rolled through both past and present. In the story across time, the adage endures, let the good times roll. Now onward through new worlds to roll up thy heart's desires and to restore the stars. I think a Katamari game would have to do really bad things to get below an A for me. I love Katamari. The framing of this one is like not that great. They try to do a lot of things at once and it doesn't really succeed. But it's got Katamari gameplay, so I give an A. That's about it. It's about it. Like, it's not that deep for me. Okay. That's really all I have to say about that. All right, we're approaching the last quarter of the games. Here we go. Yeah, Katamari is just good eats. What else is there to say? Yeah. I hate to admit it, I'd never played a Katamari game and played it because I wanted to just roll ball, but the game took so long to just let me roll ball that I refunded it. You know what? Totally fair. Totally fair. We are approaching the Danganronpa mines. Oh god. Okay. Project Cat is a short, unconventional RPG horror game in which there's always another way. Solve puzzles, make friends or not, and guide Cat as she attempts to uncover the mystery behind a strange golden letter. Easy A for me. This was a 1-hour prologue to Paper Lily, which we streamed both of. I believe Haydener picked these games, which I was really happy to do. The only reason this is an A and not an S is because it's just a prologue and it was pretty quick. But even in that prologue, I really liked the setup. It had quite creepy vibes. It made me feel really creeped out for like a little game. And it really set up the rest of the game really well. So big fan of Project Cat. And now we'll look at Paper Lily, Chapter 1. Paper Lily is an RPG horror game in which you can solve puzzles in different ways. Explore a hidden world, meet strange characters, and guide Lacey as she attempts to find answers about her unusual condition. This, kicked me in the ass. This gets an S for me, which is crazy because this is Chapter 1 of an unreleased rest of the game. But, like, I did not expect Paper Lily's game. Like, it's free. It's free. This is a free game that has so much content, so many little Easter eggs, so many different diverging paths. I was blown away by Paper Lily. It also had Sai. Sai was there too. Yeah, Sai was in there. Haydener got me with that. I loved that game so much. I am so excited for Chapter 2 to come out. Normally I would wait until it was seasonal to play more of it, but we might have like Halloween in March or something because I'm really excited to see where they go with it. I loved Paper Lily. That was one of my favorite things that I played this year. Did you ever end up going back through? I did. Yeah, I did like a full playthrough, which is why this is more than one stream game's worth of hours. I did a bunch of this. I followed a guide and did a bunch of the stuff that we hadn't done. And I think I even did the bucket. I did the bucket achievement. I think I 100% achievemented it. Did I? I did indeed 100% achievement run it. Yep. Yeah, some of the paths are crazy. I had a lot of fun with it. Really liked Paper Lily. Pretty much nothing I could complain about in the execution, I have to say. All right, next up, we've got Gregory Horror Show, which gets a Wikipedia article because it isn't on Steam. It is a survival horror game based on the CGI anime series of the same name. Basically, we go into the Gregory Horror Show, which is Gregory runs a motel on behalf of his mom, and then we have to liberate the souls of everybody in the hotel to free them. And it's got Judgment Boy. Judgment! That's right. Do you know my name? Now it's back in my head again. We streamed this too. We did it in 2 streams. This gets a B for me. I liked it. It's definitely an older game. When did it come out? 2003. Suffers from some of the problems that older games have for me personally, which is like a lot of like puzzles that aren't intuitive to me. It's a bit like Moon Remix RPG where like I just don't do well with that. I ended up using a guide and having chats help quite a bit, which I don't mind, but kind of takes away from the enjoyment of it. I also found like it was a cute concept to have everybody on like a time schedule, and to have to like navigate around the hotel, but especially at the end it got really tedious. I can't imagine being a kid trying to work that all out. Spin me. Did you get jump scared by the Higurashi reference? I did not catch it. So, safe? I didn't see there was one. Oh no. All right. We're gonna keep going. We're closing in. We're closing in on the home stretch. All right. Next up, we've got Boku no Natsuyasumi 2. An adventure video game. Part of the Boku no Natsuyasumi series, released only in Japan on July 11th, 2002, but helpfully localized later on. An alternative universe sequel in which the main character spends a summer in a different part of Japan from the first game. It takes place during the same summer with many of the same characters, but in a different location, a town on Japan's southern coast. As chat is spamming, this is an easy yes. This is one of my favorite games I played this year. Probably one of my favorite sets of streams. Much hot cocoa was drunk during these streams. I absolutely adored Boku no Natsuyasumi 2. I recently gifted my Secret Santa Reichi Natsuman, which is the contemporary game on Steam for Boku. I gave Reichi the gift of Boku. And I also got it for myself. And when I need a pick-me-up, I really want to play it because I loved Boku. It deserves a cool S. It doesn't deserve just an S. It deserves a cool S. Absolutely. Yeah. Another Glaive Core game. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I just like, but like the vibes of that game were so pristine. Oh my God. I'm just like happy thinking about it. I wish I could bop myself on the head and forget playing it and play it again. Or that someone would translate Boku no Natsuyasumi 1 and then I could play that. Can you believe August tried to make you not play it, but I had to fight him for it? That sounds true. That sounds true, yeah. All right. Let's continue. I think there's a third one in a city. Ooh. The one on Steam is a circus. You play the son of the circus ringmaster. Oh, you get to fish? Oh, you get to catch a bug? Oh, man. Oh, you get to go to circus? August's favorite? Awesome. There are 4? Oh, hell yeah. All right, that's something for later. I have so many things to keep me cozy during the winter. This is great. All right, fish game. I love fish game. All right, next up we got the Seance of Blake Manor. We didn't stream this, but we did stream the demo during the Next Fest demo spree, which gave the complete wrong impression of the game. So if that's all you saw of it, I'm here to correct your impressions. The Seance of Blake Manor is a supernatural detective mystery set in 1897 Ireland, where you investigate the disappearance of Evelyn Dean in a remote hotel full of secrets and otherworldly occurrences. This game is a banger. If you watched just the stream of the demo, it seemed like it would have a fail state like every couple of hours where you had to pass a check or fail. That didn't turn out to be true. 22 hours, I think, is 2 full playthroughs of it. And I loved this game. The only reason it's not getting an S is there were a couple of bugs when I played it, or like some sequence breakage that put some problems in my way. And that caused some issues. I think some of them later got patched. But I really had a good time with this game. If you like Obra Dinn style of like piecing stuff together, basically all of the different people in Blake Manor all have problems that need to be solved, that feed into an overarching narrative, that takes some really fun twists and turns. It incorporates a lot of like Irish folklore, which I am a sucker for, and it's really, really fun. So super recommend it. Super recommend it. Can I derail you by posting a trailer of the spin-off City one that's about a couple over 35 years together? Absolutely. You know what? We'll put it up. We'll put it up on stream. If you DM it to me, it won't get oh, you're VIP, so it's fine. Music jump scare? Okay, we'll silence it in the VOD probably, I guess. That's awesome. Thank you, Godot. Finally, a generation of music that's about something. True. Oh shit, did I put it in the wrong, I put it in the wrong. Wait. Why are you like this? Okay. All right. Oh, man. Oh, I know what I did. Okay. All right, hold on. Sorry, getting distracted. Sorry. Please don't be something not safe for work. Oh, nice. This is exactly what we need. Okay, copy link address. Watch this magic. And we're just gonna... Nope, doesn't like it. Oh, it's because it's not a... Why is it like this? Come on. Why is the internet like this? Oh my god, it won't let me get a direct... I'm not going into the fucking... Hi, chinchillas. Yeah, they hear me getting pissed off about it. Can I... Will this give me... Oh my god. This is so annoying. Okay. Alright. Wikipedia, you won't let me down, right? Okay, there we go. Now it's in there. Okay, alright. Done. Okay. Alright, here we go. Alright. Scrolling back down. Web 3.0. Folks. I love how much of a pain in the ass Kanan is. Yeah, it's canon for Kanan. Okay. All right, here we go. Goblin Cleanup. Steel yourselves for this cover image. A co-op cleaning game where you have to clean and rearrange a dungeon before the next adventurer has come to complete it again. Apparently it has an update? Is it a new update after they added boy dun? Oh, they added new levels. Oh shit. Okay. So Goblin Cleanup is in early access. This gets a solid B from me. This sounds like a cozy game, but it's not at all because the levels are trying to kill you. If you had synesthesia, you could have sniffed out the right way to get the picture right away. All right, so it sounds like it might be a cozy game because you're cleaning up levels, and in some ways, except the levels are actively trying to kill you. And the reason this doesn't get a better score from me is because you have to pick up one piece of shit at a time. There's no way to like pile stuff in a wheelbarrow. And that means sometimes you have to cart stuff all the way across a level like 6 times in a row, and it just pads out the time. Like it's tedious. It veers into tedious too often. The concept is really strong. The environments are like cute. Although some of them are feel a little empty. Surprising amount of customization. But until they and unless they give me a fucking wheelbarrow or like a magical bag or something, I'm not here for it. I'm not. But I like it. I've put 10 hours into it. Obviously, I like it. Joe and I have played this together. That was really funny for reasons you can probably predict. And I like it, but I would like to see it grow and improve out of early access. Also, I was really mad because they didn't have the ability to rotate objects, so I kept getting stuck in doorways. And then it turns out there is an ability to rotate objects. They just never put it in the tutorials, and I only learned because they released a patch, and in the patch, the developer said, by the way, don't forget you can rotate objects with R, smiley face. I said, what do you mean, don't forget? What do you mean, don't forget? You never told us that in the first place. What do I need to go into the controls? I need to go into the controls and review whether I can rotate things or not? What are you doing? What are we doing here? What are we doing? Absolutely not. Okay. All right. I'm over it. I'm so over it. Okay. Mouse, don't forget behind you. No. You're old enough to know to check the controls, right? I shouldn't have to check the controls. They should tell me about functions as integral as rotating if they're going to tutorialize everything else. Yeah, we can all tell how unbothered you are. Yeah, okay, all right. Anyway, moving on. Power Wash Simulator 2. Power Wash Simulator is back, bubbling with fresh locations, superior equipment and splashy features, effortlessly transform soiled surroundings into clean, serene scenes, solo or with pals. Satisfaction is a spray away. Right now is how I learned there's going to be Adventure Time Power Wash 2. This gets a big fat don't care for me because on launch week, the co-op didn't work, and Allison witnessed me have a breakdown over Power Wash Simulator in real time because it felt like it was gaslighting me because I would wash a bunch of stuff and then it would undo itself, and then I would pick up something and then I couldn't set it down for like 45 seconds, and then it would set down somewhere like a million miles away. They have since fixed the player infrastructure, but I am still mad at it. So it gets a C. It gets a C, even though it doesn't even deserve it anymore because it works now. They pissed me off with their launch week. Miserable first impression. Sorry if a Power Wash Simulator 2 dev is in chat somehow. I had a bad time. Maybe next year I'll give it a better score. I'll add it back. All right. Psychologically tormented by Power Wash Simulator 2. Allison will attest, I was like losing my fucking mind. It works now though. It works now. It's probably fine now. If I played it for the first time now, I would give it like a B. It's got a million levels. All right, next we've got A Case of Fraud, a short non-linear detective adventure where every clue is hidden in plain sight. Carefully read and cross-reference documents to unravel a CEO's disappearance and expose a case of fraud. This is again like a root trees kind of like digging up information. If you like root trees, this is like a fun little diversion. It did take me like I think a little over an hour to beat it, and it is like $10. So if that seems steep for you, totally fair. I give this a like it. It didn't hit like root trees, but it got close. It had some cute little parts to it, and I liked the setting, and I liked the way that the evidence was delivered. But it was just not as polished. This is the problem whenever you're imitating another game. It's not like it was a full ripoff, but it just didn't hit the same way. Unfortunately. Did you rate Metaphor yet? I did not rate Metaphor. I didn't play Metaphor this year, but if I did, it would be a DNF because I did not finish it. Speaking of root trees, I found out it takes place in Butler County. That is true. The intro has a news story from Pittsburgh. Mouse, that's our place. I don't claim Pittsburgh is mine. I'm not from here. I'm just stuck here. But it does take place in Butler County. Yeah, that's true. Oh, yeah, it came out last year. Yeah, I'm sorry. Where's Poco? This is in chronological order, so Poco is down toward the bottom. It's one of the last games listed here. Oh, okay. So you're trolling me. Okay, all right, I get it. All right, next up, The Darkest Files. Germany, 1956. The war is over, but justice is not served. Former Nazis walk free while their victims lie in unmarked graves. As a prosecutor, you'll unearth long-buried evidence, confront witnesses, and hunt down perpetrators. Will you have the courage to bring these ordinary men to court? As you may notice, the graphics are really stylish. They're a bit similar to Blueprints. I give this game, I went on quite the tear of funny games here. I give this game an A. I think Pichetto ran into some bugs with it that I did not run into. There were some weird moments where, like, again, like some sequence breaking, where stuff didn't quite line up. But I thought that the fact that this game was made is really awesome. I thought the stories were really powerful that they chose. I thought that a lot of the way that you kind of like put stuff together and string it together and work with the evidence was really stylish and well presented. I really liked this game, basically. I do love prosecuting Nazis. The accent pins you as a full Pittsburgher to my ears. You would not be prepared for a full Pittsburgh accent, Dalmec. I know you're trolling, even if you weren't Dalmec. Where would we rather live, Pittsburgh or Moncton? Toronto. Okay, all right. Next up, we have The Berlin Apartment. In the same vein. Yeah, Yin's guy's never heard a full Pittsburgh accent. All right, one apartment, many stories. Witness turning points in the lives of the inhabitants of an apartment in Berlin over the course of a whole century. So I played this recently. Obviously, we're in games from the last 2 months. Pittsburghers have accents. Pittsburgh was rated the ugliest accent in the country a few years ago. Fun fact. Okay. I had a professor in college whose entire dissertation was studying Pittsburgh accents, actually. Yeah, it was up against Boston and beat it by a hair. Mouse, have you ever heard a Newfie accent? Only once. So the Berlin Apartment, The Berlin Apartment is on the line of an S and an A for me. I think because I gave The Darkest Files an A, I give The Berlin Apartment an S. The Berlin Apartment did not only is it gorgeous, it did such a fantastic job of choosing the different stories that it told, of telling them all really gently, but without really like they didn't lean into it's really hard. Oh my god. So it's really hard to tell a story about Berlin for obvious reasons, spanning the 20th century. And there's a lot of ways that you can go wrong. You can lean way too hard into making it like misery porn and making it really unpalatable. I just noticed there's no music playing, which is making me nervous. You can lean way too hard into just making it misery and torment, which is fair because there was a lot of that. But in a storytelling context where you're trying to capture a whole century, that can feel really overpowering and kind of erase a lot of other history. You can also, in the other direction, sort of skate over it way too much and de-emphasize it and make it feel like it doesn't matter as much as it did. And this game did such a phenomenal job of finding a balance there, finding ways to tell these stories that weren't always completely obvious, teaching me a lot about Berlin that I didn't know already, like these different historical moments that I had no idea about. I thought this game was like so well done. It's so understated. It's beautiful storytelling wise. And I just like, if you like narrative stories, if you like powerful stories, if you like political stories being told in video games, which I know everybody here hates, but if you like those things, like this game is incredible. It is pretty pricey. I beat it in 3.5 hours, and it is $25 full price. So again, if this is something you would wait on a bigger sale for, totally understandable. Not affordable for everyone. For me, this was worth it. I usually don't assign like dollar values to hours. That's not really how I operate. I felt like the richness of the storytelling in this was really incredible. So yeah, that's 1.25 silk songs. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah. One good way to balance that is show characters enjoying themselves during a period with awful background radiation. One of my favorite books chronicles a good bit of uneventful day in the gulags. One of the levels here is Christmas. Obviously, after this apartment has been partially destroyed. So I don't want to go into like too many spoilers, but yeah, that's absolutely like finding ways to celebrate in small ways and finding ways to find empowerment in the face of trauma is one of the themes of this game. And it's just really well done. I was blown away by this. This is one of the games I just like sobbed after I was done with. So yeah. Yep. All right. I actually played this earlier, but I replayed through it, which is why it's now here. The root trees are dead. I've referred to it like 3 times. A genealogical mystery straight out of 1998. Scour the early internet for clues, uncover hidden connections, and piece together the family tree behind the secretive Root Tree Corporation. This game falls just short of being an S for me. This is an A for me. I found some of the routes for discovering information pretty unintuitive, especially in the back half of the game. And some of the search stuff just doesn't make sense. Like it should, like the search algorithm is just not as complex as I feel it should have been in order to make this game work. But it has like so much content in it, and it is such a fun little puzzle game that I super recommend it. I just had some like nitpicky issues with it. The hint system is incredibly good. This is a game filled with AI art. When Root Trees first came out on itch, they used AI art, but before they released it on Steam, they replaced it all with regular art. So it does not have AI art in it now. I think it's because it was just like, they just like released it as this tiny thing and they were like, oh, we'll just put that in. But they replaced it all for the Steam release, yeah. So if you have feelings about that, then you can have feelings about that. It's totally fine, but yeah. But it does not address the fact that rent is going to be astronomical in 2025 directly, but they do talk a lot about how rich people must be to be able to live in the apartment or whatever. So sort of. Yeah, the hint system hints in an escalating way that starts general and narrows things down. Yeah, the hint system is really good and helped me out when things were really unintuitive for sure. Is Root Tree Mania good? It is, but I found it pretty difficult. I ended up using the hint system a lot. It definitely revealed a lot about like the other side of the family. I thought it was like a fun follow-up to it. I enjoyed it quite a bit. All right, let's keep going. This was the period where I played through all of the games that we did demos for. I was just blitzing through them. How are we doing on time? We're fine. We're fine. We're ahead of time. I was fine to go till like 11 and we're gonna be done by 10, so we're completely fine on time. All right. 1998, The Tollkeeper Story, a narrative simulation game where you play as a mother-to-be working as a tollkeeper in the fictional country of Janapa, a nation on the brink of chaos. Navigate daily challenges and make difficult moral choices to survive, all for the sake of your unborn child. This is pretty, like, by the book, Papers, Please, but unlike the Rogue Duck Soulless simulator version of it, it's a thoughtful application of it to a different setting. I give this a solid B. I liked it. I think that ultimately the different choices you make didn't matter in the ways that they did in Papers, Please. And so the structure of the game was less satisfying to me. In 7 hours, I played through 2 different ways of playing it, I believe. And both were okay. Like, the story was okay, but it didn't always feel like the choices you were making sensibly lined up with the outcomes in the story, I'll say. And so I liked it. I liked the experience of the game loop. I thought that the story it tells about kind of student riots was interesting. It's based on, I think, the Philippines? I don't remember. And I thought it was interesting, but Indonesia, sorry. So I thought it was interesting, but I didn't end up loving it the way that I loved Papers, Please. Charitable Coffee Maker says, Happy New Year, Mouse. 2:35 in England right now. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Just finished watching Avatar, and it still holds up 14 years later. Hope the new year holds great things for you. I hope the new year holds great things for you, too. I have never seen Avatar. Not a single time. Not a single time. Oh, well. Next up, we have a stream of things that I streamed. We have a whole selection of things that I streamed. Oh my god, we streamed so many things. The movie or the animated show? Either. I've never seen either of those things. What do you mean? All right. Jutaro, a J. King Spooner affair. A handmade action-adventure game based on the rich folklore of the Scottish borders. This was also chosen by Haydener. This is a solid A for me. This game was really fucking cool. I do think some of the middle part of it was a bit muddy in like what it was trying to do philosophically. It was trying to do a lot. Felt like it was kind of throwing different ideas at the wall. Not always organized in a way that I found sensible, which is probably part of the point. But I didn't love the middle section of the game. I thought the opening and the end sections were really, really cool. A lot of really powerful moments. And I really liked that we watched the behind the scenes thing because the way that they created all the models and stuff was incredible. Like, this game was such a labor of love. I really liked it a lot. But yeah, if you weren't here for the streams, there is a VOD. This is a 1-stream game. If you want to see, I shouldn't click off these pages so fast. Sorry. If you want to see the art style, all of these beings are actual models. So actually, it shows it here. That's awesome. So they built models for all of these characters, and then did stop motion animation, which is really cool. Sorry, something really loud just happened outside. I think someone is doing something with the snow. This game looks so good. It's really good. I really recommend it for sure if you like that kind of thing. Very fond of Jutaro. Tons of soul. Yep. I was saying, like, so like the interesting thing about Yeek, we are gonna stream Yeek 1.5 for at least a couple of streams just to prepare you guys. I might add an extra stream day while we're doing that, just so it doesn't take away another day of streaming. Sorry to everybody's free time, but I don't want to lose a day. well, I think that some of the critique of Yeek is just coming from like a gamer knee-jerk reaction to like intellectualism and like philosophy and integrating that kind of thing into games. And I was like, they wouldn't survive 5 minutes of Jutaro. Like the NPCs in this game, prime example. Can we not? I'm sorry, we have to. Like the NPCs in this game, like we went to an island that like deeply upset me, like parentheses positive, because it was an island where they were just all like reminiscing on the nature of death and fatherhood, and it made me feel so many real emotions about like my relationship with my father that I had a real moment on stream, especially because I wasn't feeling well. And yeah, it was a really special little game, and the Yeek anti-intellectuals would not survive 5 minutes of this game, which is funny. Yeah, but to many, half-joking, philosophy from a European accent sounds smart from an American accent. Now you're yeeking. True, true. I should put on my shitty British voice whenever I do philosophy on stream. People would love that. The one with the father and son was really nice. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the grief and mourning island that kills you. Oh my god, that was crazy. Okay, next we've got Peak. It's Peak, a co-op climbing game where the slightest mistake can spell your doom. Either solo or as a group of lost nature scouts, your only hope of rescue from a mysterious island is to scale the mountain at its center. Do you have what it takes to reach the peak? I mean, we have to put in an S, right? Like we just have to put in an S, right? Do we? I feel like this is another lightning in a bottle game for me. By the way, if we want to see how Metacritic goes, this shit has an 82. That is insane to me. 10 critic reviews. This game is like such a banger. This game hits lightning in a bottle levels of like perfect amount of like shit to do. The daily rollover keeps people coming back. Like it's the perfect amount of like go with your friends, low stakes. If you die, you can just keep going and hang out and talk to your friends. Like what a fucking legend Aggro Crab is, honest to God. Putting out this game is crazy work. Like good for them. It's really fun, but full of little things that make it feel loved by the devs, and I love that. I know, right? Like it's just so special. Like what a special little game. I'm so glad we got Peak. I'm sad that we never beat it on stream. Maybe during the next VN when we need a break. When we need a break from Yeek, we do Peak. Yeek and Peak. Double feature. It's one of those games with intentional and unintentional comedy. Yeah, it gives you all of the, I'm so sorry, I'm gonna use a grad school word. It gives you all of the conditions of possibility to create comedy, but it doesn't walk you into them. Like it doesn't lead you by the nose. It just says, hey, like here's a bunch of fucking ledges, a bunch of items that can go wrong, the inability to climb higher than your friends, and like all of this other stuff that just sets you up to have all of these emergent, really fun moments. Another grad school word. It's fine. Like I just really like, I really love that game. I think they did so much right with it. It's incredible. And Bing Bong. I'm peeking out. Yep. Mouse is educated. The horror. I don't like to throw grad school terms around. Is all. Lethal Company did similar things, but super spooky, which restricted its audience substantially, while Peak is just Peak. Yeah, absolutely. Good combination. Did you know you can improve pretty much all edible items by cooking them on the campfire? Wow, does that include cure-alls? Happy New Year, Pichetto. All right, next up, Goodnight Universe. From the creators of Before Your Eyes, you are Isaac, a 6-month-old baby, developing mysterious psychic powers. What you want most is to be loved and accepted by your family, but a secretive tech corporation wants you for their own. This is a game that I got a key for to stream from the publishers. Thank God I did. This is only stopped from being an S by some pacing issues. Parts of the game outlast their welcome, and that one mini game that I couldn't do pisses me off, so it doesn't get an S. Also, we gave a lot of things S's. We have to stop giving S's. This is like teachers not giving 100%. Anyway, this was a special little game. This is one of the games that has the distinction of making me cry on stream this year. I thought this story was really well told. It took a completely different direction than I thought it would at the beginning, and it had some really powerful moments that moment in the middle of it, or maybe in like the last third of it, from the grandpa's perspective, was an incredibly powerful, like, that segment is an S to me. Like, that was one of the most powerful segments in any game that I played this year. Oh my god, was that well done. So this game had, like, the lowest lows of this game were not low at all, and the high of this game was really incredible. Had so much emotional impact. Veered a little bit too far into humor. There was some tonal whiplash a couple of times. Again, can't give the whole game an S, but this was such a good, I'm so glad that I decided to, like, basically just shove this game into the schedule because I really wanted to play it. Really glad I did it. Really glad I did it. Next, we've got The Apothecary of Trubiz. I did not stream this. A short puzzle game where you decipher a fictional language, mix potions, and treat patients. Enjoy the thrill of understanding in the small stories that unfold from each cure. This is always chasing the highs of Chants of Sonar. I beat this in 2 hours. I'll hit a B. It does not hit the highs of Chants of Sonar, but it was fun for a couple of hours. Just didn't have that much complexity to it, but it was cute. I liked it. I found some of the weird charts a little bit hard to decipher. Still not 100% sure that I understood what was going on with them, but I did get them right. So I just picked this one up. I liked it. It's a cute little game. And it's quite little. It's $3 right now. It's a cute one if you like stuff like Chants of Sonar. Next we have Puzzle Agent, which we played courtesy of Tank. Created with indie comic artist Graham Annable's unique narrative and visual sensibilities, delivered with the distinctive Telltale storytelling style, Puzzle Agent is sure to challenge, thrill, and engage in more ways than you can shake a cryptogram at. What a wild little ride Puzzle Agent was. It's like a B because it's a good game, but they lure you into thinking you're gonna get an ending, and then you have to play Puzzle Agent 2. I feel like Puzzle Agent 2 will make a good Saturday stream in January. I feel like we're gonna play Puzzle Agent 2 in like a couple of weeks or something. We do need a Puzzle Agent 2. It just kind of ended. I took that personally. It would be an A if it didn't do that. I'm petty. Ending like a Telltale game with a cliffhanger. I've never played a Telltale game, I think. Not one of those ones, so I don't know. Yeah, another Twin Peaks like too, and Suddenly Gnomes. I don't know. Dispatch? I guess Dispatch counts. The puzzles are fun. I did like the puzzles. They were a bit Layton-like. I had less trouble with them than I thought I would. Right, also from Tank, Detective Grimoire. This is on sale for $1. Detective Grimoire has been called to investigate a murder. The owner of a small tourist attraction, seemingly killed by the mythical creature his attraction is based around. Explore the area, inspect the crime scene, grill suspects, solve puzzles, hunt for clues, and uncover the secret of the swamp. I played this off stream to prepare for Tangle Tower. This gets a B from me. I thought it was cute, not perfectly executed. Didn't have that much going on. It was an early iteration of what would become Tangle Tower, and that's fine. I thought it had soul. That's about it. It took me an hour and a half. The gnomes put the mini in Minnesota. What do you mean, Mouse? You reopened the factory. You completed your mission. No. All right. Next, we've got Decarnation, which we streamed. Where do you run to when your demons reside within you? Decarnation is a pixel art adventure action puzzle game with a horrific story inspired by some of the most influential films and novels in the genre. Dive into a breathtaking thriller where nightmares and dreams intertwine. This gets the C for me. This was such a mixed bag for me. There were parts of Decarnation that I really liked, and then there were parts where I felt like it really flubbed the execution. I'm glad we played it because overall, I think my experience was positive, but I can't say that I liked this game. It really held back where it could have punched. Yeah. one of the rhythm game songs got stuck in my head, and now I'm 1% of that song's YouTube views. It's awesome. I don't know. I wanted to like Decarnation more than I did. I don't think that Godot was wrong to recommend it. I think it was good for me to play. I'm really interested in the stories that people are telling by women, about women, and for women in games, and I think it was really cool that they were telling a story about an older woman, but it just didn't hit the way I wanted it to. So I won't say that I disliked it, because I did like some parts of it, but man, I don't know. This one's got a VOD if you want to go watch it and see what I'm waffling about. The original demo for Decarnation made me think it was going to be a very different game. I also thought it was a very different game based on the Steam page. Hurt by being played after Goodbye Universe. Probably. Snatcher. Oh, Snatcher. Cyberpunk graphic adventure game developed and published by Konami, written and designed by Hideo Kojima, first released in 1988 in Japan. It's set in a future East Asian metropolis where humanoid robots dubbed Snatchers have been discovered, killing humans and replacing them in society. The game follows Gillian Seed, an amnesiac who joins an anti-Snatcher agency in search of his past. Gameplay takes place primarily through a menu-based interface through which the player can choose to examine items, search rooms, speak to characters, explore a semi-open world, and perform other actions. We streamed it in 2 streams. Where do I go with Snatcher? How do I rate Snatcher? What do I even say about Snatcher? I don't understand how the river match. If you rate by enjoyment, S? That's true. Entertainment value would give this an S for me. I laughed harder at Snatcher Act 3 than at, I think, like anything else this year, except the end of Danganronpa 2. We'll get to that in a bit. Oh, man. Oh, man. Would you have enjoyed it off stream? I think I also would have laughed my head off at that last part if I finished it. Oh, the 1 hour of background lore reading went crazy. It evades rating. It really evades rating. Let's give it a B and call it a day. I liked the first third of Snatcher, and the second 2/3 were so fucking funny that I can't say I disliked them. You know what I mean? Like it was entertaining. It feels weird. This whole system feels weird because Decarnation was more thought-provoking and gave me deeper feelings and thoughts. But like Snatcher, I undoubtedly just laughed at so hard. I'm on the record laughing at this game like I'm gonna die. Like, I don't know what to say. B for Bandim Hajiel. Oh, B for Sunblock. It's good. It's good. Was it the hair in Danganronpa 2? We're gonna have an extensive Danganronpa conversation with our remaining 45 minutes. All right. We'll give it a B and move on. Sonic Unleashed. We streamed it. An installment in the Sonic the Hedgehog series, it follows Sonic as his attempts to restore the world after his nemesis Dr. Eggman shatters it with a powerful laser to unleash an ancient evil known as Dark Gaia, while struggling with his new werehog form, a werewolf-like affliction. Gameplay features 2 distinct styles. Daytime stages incorporate Sonic's traditional platforming and trademark speed, while nighttime stages see Sonic transform into the werehog and engage in slower combat against waves of enemies using the werehog's brute strength. This is, regardless of what chat thinks, this is objectively DNF for too much fucking motion sickness. Miku did save it. I was having fun anytime it wasn't day, but I had to stop playing it because I got so physically ill I could not continue from all of the camera swinging in Eggman Land. I could not keep going. I could not keep going. A for Anamanaguchi's Miku. True. I just have to put it in DNF because I couldn't keep going. And there's no way I'm gonna keep going because it made me feel so sick. Yeah, we had to turn on the YouTube. Whoever suggests replacing that pervert with Miku as a hero, that was Backseat Streams. He's in the chat. Thank you, Backseat. That really made all the difference to the playthrough. The last level was designed like an arcade game made to eat quarters. That is such a good way to put it. And Sonic was banned from the wheel. I unbanned Sonic from the wheel afterwards. Sonic is allowed back on the wheel. I took it back. It was a knee-jerk reaction. The caveat is that if I play another Sonic game and I start having violent motion sickness, we'll refund it and try something else. But I'll give it a shot. I don't want to ban it. I know. And thank you Backseat, and thank you Miku. When will Sonic get a cozy farming sim? In Sonic Adventure 2, didn't I see my brother doing like a chow farm? Wasn't he raising those? Wasn't there a cozy part of that? Am I hallucinating that? Oh man. Yeah, Chow Garden. Did you see Jelly living the best life and enjoying some Sonic games? No, because if I watch it, I'll get motion sick. Yeah, the Miku mod maker was the MVP. Thank you, Miku. Thank you, Miku. Thank you, Backseat. Thank you, Clive. Thank you, Jill. All right, Tangle Tower. $4 on sale right now. Unravel a thrilling mystery by exploring a strange and twisted mansion, discovering curious clues, interrogating peculiar suspects, and solving unique puzzles. Will you be able to uncover the secrets of Tangle Tower? This would have been an A. Or, sorry, this would have been an S, except for the last hour of the game. This game, compared to Detective Grimoire, was so polished. The map was amazing. The VO was great. The puzzles were really solid. This was just such a polished product. It was incredible. I'm really excited to play a sequel. Just the last hour of the game lost me. They lost me. The mystery lost me in the mystery game. And we hate when that happens. We hate when that happens. You could say the final stretch of the game had a bug. You sure could. I thought this was an easy S because I forgot about that. It would have been. I think at the time I used like Joe language. I was like, this is fucking stupid. I think someone in chat tried to like have a logic conversation with me. And I was like, the logic doesn't matter because this is so fucking dumb. I was a little more aggressive than I needed to be in that moment. I was just like, oh my God, what did they just hit me with? It's stupid, but it has soul. Yeah, it was cute. I liked it. Just because I didn't like where the mystery went doesn't mean it's a bad game. The whole package was amazing. Like everything about Tangle Tower was amazing. Like what a well-made game. It's just got a little too silly for me. It kind of just ended and I felt that sit of disappointment. Yeah, it did kind of. I feel like sometimes with games with mysteries, they just kind of run into the end and they're like, well, that's the end. There's been a couple of games we've played that were like that. Puzzle Agent was obviously also like that. You know, I wouldn't know how to end a mystery, and I'm sure a mystery I wrote would be worse. So maybe it's not fair for me to hate it. But yeah, it was a great cast. You've said the whole package while discussing games so much this stream. I'm sorry. I'm using work language. I'm shocked the bird woman didn't fly off via birds. Honestly, a huge fail on their part. As a mystery enjoyer, I thought it was fun, even if the ending is absurd. Oh, it was so fun. Like, what a fun romp that was. Like, we don't one stream our way 6.5 hours through a game unless it's fun, but oh my God. Can't believe I'm 2 for 2 on mysteries that peter out during the end. That's it. You're tormenting us. Well, you'll get Puzzle Agent 2 for free and it'll be fine. All right, next up, we've got No Players Online. We streamed the demo, but we did not stream the full thing. I purposely didn't stream the full thing because I saw one person say they wanted to watch me play it instead of buying it for themselves. And then I was like, well, I wanted to stream it to bring attention to the game because the developers got screwed. And if people are going to not buy it and watch me play it instead, that defeats the purpose. I won't call them out by name. Anyway, sorry to that one person. But in case you weren't here when I explained this any of the times, No Players Online had a false DMCA takedown filed by one of the developer's friends, and so they missed their release window, essentially. They published it on itch, but it took them 2 weeks to get it back on. But by then, they were like out of the algorithm. So this is an expansion of the earlier free-to-play online game that was just a concept of basically a ghost chasing you around in this first-person shooter environment, and they made it into a whole story. This gets I beat it in 3.5 hours. This gets a B from me. I did like it, and I thought it was a cute story. I didn't think it was the best executed, and unfortunately, it also had motion sickness moments for me with some of the platforming. I had to do like the last hour of the game with one eye closed. So that's not really the fault of the game, but it did diminish my enjoyment of it. But I did really like a lot of the stuff that it did. Honestly, the part with the fake VN that we did during the demo was the standout moment for me, even after playing the rest of it. That was so funny. Anybody here try It Takes a War? No, but do I have that on my list? That was on my list at some point. I forgot to add it to my wish list. So we'll just, you know. Anyway, yeah, the VN bit was legendary. Happy New Year, Brazil. Happy New Year to all of Brazil, but Double Jumper in particular. All right. Next we've got, oh no. Oh no. Next, we've got Kingdom Hearts. 10 p.m. stream over, time to head home. Yep. Next, we got D for Donald. All right. Oh, wait. Kingdom Hearts 1 Wikipedia. Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts combines characters and settings from Disney animated features with those from Square's Final Fantasy series, in addition to original characters and worlds created for the game. It follows the adventures of Sora, a cheerful teenager who fights against, not in this game, the forces of darkness alongside his allies, including Donald Duck, Goofy, and other Disney characters. The game was a departure from Square's standard role-playing games, introducing a substantial action and hack-and-slash element to the gameplay. The score was composed by Yoko Shimomura, with an all-star voice cast, including many of the Disney characters' official voice actors. It was longtime Square character designer Tetsuya Nomura's first time in a directorial position, and oh, did he stay there. Alright. 28 hours in Kingdom Hearts, including offline grinding. We streamed it. Oh. Would it influence you if I revealed that Goofy's whole name is Ushiromiya Goofy and he's loaded? Oh. It gets the C. It gets the C. It doesn't get D or F. It doesn't get D or F. It gets the C. It gets the C. This gets, yeah, C for Come Guardian. According to you, this game is your #1 villain of 2025. Mouse, before you rate this, you need to fight 3 packs of enemies. Oh, C for Sora. Good one. Good one. I liked the part with Winnie the Pooh and the 100 Acres. Yeah, I know you did. C for Kicky Cows. So the thing is, like, I see the vision. I see what they wanted to do. I see the beginnings of, like, the crazy depths of Nomura's mind that we're about to plumb further. Like, it was an interesting concept, and I feel like it was good for me to go through, again, as, like, a foundational thing. If it didn't have all of that backing it up, if Kingdom Hearts, that game, came out in 2025, this would be a D or enough for me. But it's an old game. It's janky. They were trying a lot of new stuff. They were like throwing a lot of stuff at the wall, and I have to admire them for that. I did not enjoy almost any part of Kingdom Hearts. I'm going to be so real with you. Like, there was very little time I was having fun with the game. The streams are fun. Having people, like, backseat me through it was a blessing. So what a charity reward that was for me. But, like, I just didn't like almost any part of Kingdom Hearts. Is that surprising? Wait, is that I'm sorry if I surprised people with that. Like I didn't sorry, people seem surprised. I didn't enjoy the combat. It got really repetitive. The giant spawning waves of enemies were really annoying to deal with. The low health alarm did damage to me. Most of the boss encounters were like really annoying. The worlds for the most part were okay, but like multiple of them were labyrinthine and impossible to navigate. And I have almost no nostalgic attachment to Disney or Final Fantasy. So I'm shocked this isn't your game of the year. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to shock anyone. I didn't think that would be a surprise. I was mostly having fun at the end because chat was having a good time and Joe was here and we were like riffing, and I think that the streams were fun. I liked having people around. If I were playing that game on my own, I would have been miserable. I'm back and stream is still going. We're almost done. We're almost done. I don't understand how it's a surprise to anyone here. Me neither. Sorry. I feel like I shell-shocked people and I didn't mean to. I'm more surprised that you stayed positive through most of it. I mean, doing it on stream is fun. Like, people are around. You have people to talk to. People are super helpful in the chat, and I appreciate that. Like, it got me through most of the tedious parts, but I think we're all kidding. Oh, okay. The mouse's soul leaving her body as simple and clean played was a great reward. It was. It was. C8 did give us an iconic piece of fan art. That's true. Also, the caramel dancing one was really good too. Welcome, Naya, to chat, who says, when I replayed Kingdom Hearts 1 in 2019, it didn't hold up to me. Yeah, I mean, it's also, you gotta understand. You gotta understand, right? This is me, age 37, playing Kingdom Hearts 1 for the first time in 2025. You gotta temper your expectations of how I'm gonna enjoy it. You know, there's no nostalgia buff for me, for the Disney, or for the Final Fantasy, or for the Kingdom Hearts. Like, this is like filterless, right? Like, this is just like raw reaction, is the game wasn't fun. Like, people kid, but Goofy not only was a car owner in the 50s, but a golfer in the 40s. Thank you, Boulder. Yeah, especially when Disney is poisoning the water. Also, the one world that could have been nostalgic for me was Hercules World, and they made it into a Coliseum and didn't do anything with it. Although I did like being in the Nightmare Before Christmas world. That's true. I did like the Nightmare Before Christmas. Disney Adult Mouse was one of my favorite avatars of yours. It'll be back for Kingdom Hearts too. It's okay to be wrong. I saw how you treated Donald and the world will know. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 2 will fix it, right? What demon world are we living in that there's going to be Kingdom Hearts 2, Metaphor, and Yeek 1.5 streams all happening at once? Y'all are going to be NL viewers full time. All right. Next we have Homicipher. I also missed the Sonic avatar. We could have the Sonic avatar again as a treat. It's still insane. His name was Donald Judas Brutus Treason Duck. Allison says, I don't think it should be permissible to stream Kingdom Hearts 2 on Twitch. Thank you, Allison. I'm so excited for our villain arc during Metaphor. I know. Homicipher is a language deciphering and exploration ADV based on the concept of romance with horror men. The protagonist, who has wandered into another world, interacts with non-human beings to decipher their language while striving to escape. Someone asked me who Best Boy is. Gotta be Mr. Crawling. Look at him. Look at him. He's so loyal. He's your buddy. He helps you out. Love Mr. Crawling. Even Mr. Crawling's bad end. Beautiful. Love him. Love him. So in this game, it's a chance of Sonar Lake, but also there's monster boys who you can date. I got this recently, but I didn't know it's a dating game. It's not primarily a dating game, but some of the endings are structured around it being a dating game. Asking as someone who's not in the know what's wrong with Donald Duck, he is a traitor who betrays you horribly in Kingdom Hearts 1 multiple times and is the source of all of the core conflict because he's a dick. You know? I'm so noting a certain unique trend of dating games you play. Yeah, Donald Dick. I know. And he doesn't wear pants. Here's another boy. That's Mr. Silver. But look at Mr. Crawling. Oh, he's so sweet. Oh, I love him. I love him. They don't have the CG here that I really like. Oh, look at him. All right. Anyway, Homicipher. Date people and solve language together. You know what? This gets an A for me. I loved Homicipher. This 4 hours, I did like half of the endings. I was mesmerized. I loved Homicipher. Oh man, what a good 4 hours those were. Interacts with non-human beings to decipher their language while striving to escape is just dating men. Oh. I was interested in this game and had no idea it's dating slop. It's not slop. It has soul. Mr. Crawling is so cute. There's a part in it. There's a part in it where you dig through the trash and you can give a guy cat ears because you find like a cat ear headband in the trash and you give a guy cat ears, and then Mr. Crawling comes back with 2 human ears that he tore off someone, and he holds them up to his head and is like, look, I've got funny ears too. Backseat said, I knew you'd mention that. I knew it. Backseat is the one who recommended Homicipher to me. Sorry, Ali Bean and I had to AFK for a bit. We missed the Stinkdom Farts conversation. Why didn't you rate it S for Stinky? I had to shock chat by telling them I didn't really enjoy playing Kingdom Hearts, even if I enjoyed the streams. I'm sorry. You're not beating the allegations. I'm just not sure what they are right now. It was such a cute moment. He was like, oh man, look, wait. I posted this on Blue Sky somewhere. It doesn't matter. Oh, it was so cute. Oh man, I love Mr. Crawling. Rated S for set fire to my house. Oh, you sent it to me and scared me. I'm sorry, August. All right, next up, a pizza delivery, which we streamed. A pizza delivery is a narrative exploration game with puzzle elements focused on connecting with people. Share pizza with charming characters to uncover their stories and your own. Drive and explore a strange, meditative world filled with secrets. How much is this fucking burying the lead, chat? How much, for those of you who are here, how much is this description fucking masking the crazy shit that comes later in a pizza delivery? I don't want to spoil it. You should watch the VOD or play it yourself. This was 2.2 hours. I'm gonna give it a B because I like what it was doing. I don't know if the execution was always perfect. Giving it a B for bamboozling the fuck out of me. Probably the biggest bamboozle of 2025 for me. I was like, oh, we'll stream a little cozy game where you deliver pizzas. It's like Death Stranding for girls. Haha. B for benches, true. Okay, hello, it's Nuss. This is just a question. How often did Astarion have the happy buff when you woke up in Baldur's Gate 3? Just, you know, curious. I made sure he had it all the time. Thank you for asking. Sereth is putting together a profile. Chat being surprised you didn't like playing the game they all expected you not to like is really funny. I think it's because I can carry a stream even if I'm not having the best time with the game. Like I can just hang out. Probably, I think. I give the impression of having fun because I'm making my own fun elsewhere, you know? I was very confused when you described pizza delivery as Death Stranding for girls, then I watched 15 minutes of the stream. It's a crazy game. It was awesome. I'm really glad we streamed that one. That was another one we got a key from the devs, so thank you for that. Next up, we have Poco, a free-to-play game. Poco is the story of the world's smallest clown who is banished from the circus and finds himself in a mysterious undergrowth full of lost and broken things. Explore, meet strange creatures, solve puzzles, and help Poco return to the circus in this charming 2D, 3D hybrid point-and-click adventure. There's never been such an S. There's never been such an immediate S. What a fucking banger Poco is. We did a double feature with this, with a pizza delivery. What a fantastic stream. Poco is such a well-put-together, polished game. It started as a student project, which is absolutely unbelievable. The graphics are adorable. The premise of the game is so cute. The music is full of bangers. Oh my god, easy S. On 100% sale. What a game. If you play one like free-to-play game on Steam this year before the year ends in 2 hours for me. Play Poco. What a cute little game. Oh my god, I cannot recommend it enough. We love Poco. I'm so glad you played Poco. It was amazing. Also a backseat. Backseat is now controlling the streams, in case you wondered. Godot lost privileges. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Oh, evil and intimidating Danganronpa on the horizon. This moment of joy will eventually come to an end. I have a sense of the abiding transience of all things. 29 hours in Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. Pretty much none of those were idling. That's active time. Investigate murders, search for clues, and talk to your classmates to prepare for trial. There, you'll engage in deadly wordplay, going back and forth with suspects, dissect their statements, and fire their words back at them to expose their lies. There's only one way to survive. Pull the trigger. I'm going to give the first Danganronpa F for fun. Worst translation award goes to Danganronpa, but even then it's mid. It's ranked overwhelmingly positive on Steam. We're gonna have to give it a C. We're gonna have to give it a C. I feel mixed about it. I thought that the second case was really bad, like for multiple reasons. They made me shoot a slur out on screen. Didn't love it. But I'm gonna side with Joe and say that the setup of it is really cool. It lays out this whole really strong foundation. The presentation of it is so flashy, especially compared to like the early Ace Attorney games. Like the mini games in the first one are fairly snappy. The trials have really fun mechanics. Like I really like the setup of it. I didn't love the content, and I thought the mysteries were really predictable, and 2 just straight up sucked. But it's like good enough for me to give it a C. Overall, I did not like playing it, but I give it a C. Yeah, strong concept. C for cool concept. There we go. Happy almost New Year, Bluesy Star. Nice to see you here. So what's your take on Sprinklergate? I just didn't care about it. I did not have a crash out. That went over my head. I was more upset about the fact in that scene that there was a knife that would tent the thing that was over top of someone, which meant that it would not get blood on it. Because the thing over top of them, a tarp, had blood on it, and they were like, oh, it must have been on the body. But there was a knife that would have tented the tarp and prevented it from touching any of the blood. So if I had an on-stream crash out, it would have been about that, not the sprinkler. That's just my opinion. I would simply tank the crash out. Okay, fair enough. Thanks for coming, Naya. I hope you have a good night. Danganronpa and Kingdom Hearts both C for centrist. Do you want me to put a D in one of these? Okay. All right. Next we got Dispatch. Why they choose this for the display picture, I do not know. Dispatch is a superhero workplace comedy where choices matter. Manage a dysfunctional team of misfit heroes and strategize who to send to emergencies around the city, all while balancing office politics, personal relationships, and your own quest to become a hero. All episodes out now. This gets a strong B for me. I liked it. Thank you, Backseat, for controlling my personal library again with the recommendation for this. So whenever we were talking during the Stray God streams about how some stories suffer by putting into like the game format, I felt the Dispatch, by having this many episodes in such a short period of time, had to take a lot of shortcuts developing character relationships that made it suffer. I didn't love a lot of the writing. The romance stuff I thought was like, meh, like not that well executed. But again, probably the best it could have been in this amount of time. I thought it was really entertaining. It was like watching like a little series of TV shows with like a fun little game loop in between. Does Dispatch have soul? Yeah, I think Dispatch has soul. I think so, but like tempered with the fact that it's very much shaped by the tropes of the genres it's drawing from, I guess. What, no Zato? I didn't finish Zato in time, I'm sorry. That display pic stopped me from buying the game for 2 weeks. It's a really weird one to pick. Confirmed better than Deltarune. I had more fun with it than Deltarune. I did. I'm sorry. I like the gameplay for a Telltale game. Ironically, it hurts the story. Yeah, it hurts the story, I think. But I mean, the story isn't meant to be serious. You know, like it's not that serious. Which is fine. I thought it was fun to sit through. It was like binge watching a fun TV show or something. I had no problems with it, really. My brain is very gameplay centered right now, so when my brother asked if I'd be interested in Dispatch, I was like, eh. Yeah, I don't think that gameplay brain is a good time to take it. Dispatch has a lot of likable characters with very little screen time, so that's a good accomplishment. That's true. One of the things I like about it is that it's got a lot of even if there isn't that much time to establish them, it has like really memorable characters who are all, they don't just feel like one note, they feel like at least 2 or 3, which is nice. A lot of times it'll fall into the Danganronpa problem of, you know, I didn't really care about any of these characters except for the 2 that they bothered to develop, and then shockingly, those 2 are the ones that like get the most interesting things happening to them, right? And the rest of them are just one note, kind of just paper dolls, essentially. Dispatch doesn't have that problem. Even with a pretty big cast, they managed to make most of them at least interesting to watch, so. I didn't like the characters too much. That's understandable. Yeah, the writing is full of holes, but it's fun. That's ultimately what it's about. That's such an organized sheet. Wow, thank you. Should wait till we swap over to the other one. All right, so should we, how long was the Kanan side story? Should we parcel this out? Was it like 7 hours? 6 hours? 4 hours. So we'll do 4 here. 4.5? It was 4. Let's do this. 50 hours in Shibuya Scramble, 4.4 in the Kanan side story. I disagree with you, August. I disagree that 428 wasn't that much better. We feel differently about this. All right, a kidnapping on the streets of Shibuya brings together a hot-blooded detective, hard-hitting journalist, former gang leader, the head researcher of a big pharma manufacturer, and a part-timer stuck in cat costume for a series of events, each more unexpected and outrageous than the last. All right, we did stream this. If you somehow missed it, Joe and I did it. 50 hours played before we hit the side story. It's funny because there's another side story, but we didn't even put it on here. The other side story would probably get an A from me. Shibuya Scramble gets a B for me. I liked it. We have a really top-heavy list, but I guess it's because we self-select into playing games we want to play. So Shibuya Scramble gets a B overall from me, just because of how impressive the structure of the story was. The content was up and down. I really liked some of it. I liked Maria. I liked Asawa. I think that whole side of things was way more interesting, probably because it got developed into like the meta plot later on. Could have taken or left Minorikawa, and obviously the cheery stuff was kind of a bummer, relic of the time. But overall, it was fun to read through. The streams weren't as good as the Sekimea streams, but we still had fun. And it was, I think the style of it was cute and pretty unique. A lot of good moments. Some bad ones, but overall I thought it was good. I liked Shibuya Scramble. Tateno and Stanley were badass. Jack Stanley is iconic, obviously. The 428 format was pretty engaging, which is not what I expected. Yeah, B for Bing Bong. Yeah. Jack Stanley, so cool. If we could rate Jack Stanley, he would get an S, but we're not doing individual characters. That would take a very long time. All right, as for the Kanan side story, we're just gonna give it enough. We're giving it enough. We had to finish it, so we can't DNF it, but we're giving it enough. Solid F for the Kanan side story. Oh. If you weren't here for the streams, the Kanan side story was written by Kinoko Nasu, and Godot had us play it to inoculate us against ever wanting to read Fate. And it worked. With one fell swoop, Godot waged war against hundreds of Fate fans and Jads. The worst thing I've ever seen him write, says Hasaneko. Wow. I believe that. I think there's a chance I will still read like Mihoyo or something in my spare time. Like, I think that there are probably things he's written that I would get along better with. I can do slice of life when it is well done and interesting. Unfortunately, this was the worst part of a VN I read this year. Which is rough to say in a year that contained Shiroya City, but how to say it. It's probably the worst thing we've played on stream. It was just unreal. I think so, yeah. I think so. We don't really hate play stuff on stream or anything, so we don't see a lot of really bad stuff. But that was That was tough. That was tough. And you read the ending of Danganronpa 2? I did. I did. Is the list missing Unbeatable? I got so not far into Unbeatable that I didn't want to list it here. I feel like I don't know enough to list it, basically. Worse than Mort? Yeah, worse than Mort. Worse than Mort. Shuria City was peak streams. That's true. I played a couple of hours of Unbeatable. Was Sonic Unleashed a hate play stream? No. Sonic Unleashed was not a hate play stream. Sonic Unleashed was chosen by someone for donating $1,000 to charity, and it was the game they chose me to play. So a lot of games in like this section of here were charity games. So Jutaro, Paper Lily, Project Cat, I don't know what else in here. Snatcher, Sonic Unleashed, Tangle Tower, Puzzle Agent were all people who donated $1,000 or more. So we weren't playing it to hate on it. It's just that it made me motion sick, unfortunately. Lurf is like a vizier of some kind. Joe's gonna end up playing Sonic 06. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Shoutouts to Lurf. Yep, shoutouts to Lurf. All right, let's talk about Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair. A game that I wanted to finish before I did this tier list, and then I finally finished yesterday. I posted... Do you like that I just introduced that like a video essayist? Did you hear that come out in my voice? Let's talk about Danganronpa 2. Like, who was I channeling there? I don't even know who was I don't even know who that was. The bread tube arc is crazy. All right. Let's talk about Danganronpa 2. I finished it yesterday. I posted a graph that summed up my feelings about it in Discord. I'm just gonna post it here. Hold on, let me get my wine. Need it? Okay, we'll wait for Saracen. Hey, what up, geeks and gamers? It's your girl. Hello, it's Mouse. Shout out to our sponsor, Incogni. Let's talk about Danganronpa 2. But first, don't forget to hit the notification bell, like, and subscribe. If you like my content, you can also donate to me on my Patreon. You can find the link in the description. All right. Apropos of nothing, especially nothing on screen or in a spreadsheet, how do you feel about extremely tall women? I feel very good about them. I feel very good about very tall women. I'm tabbed back in for the code switch. The advertisement works. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Please never do that again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. As someone with shit taste, I'm bracing myself to be offended. Just clip this whole bit and make it a separate video. I used to watch a Danganronpa YouTuber a while ago and your impression was so on point. Oh no. Monokuma would have never found these kids if they removed their information from data brokers. Speaking of, our sponsor this week is... You know what I love to do before bed? I love reading visual novels before bed. In fact, I read all of Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc and Danganronpa 2 Goodbye Despair on my Steam Deck in bed. But when you read before bed, sometimes it can keep you from sleeping, and that's why it's important to have a soft mattress to help you get to sleep. Our sponsor this week is Casper Mattress. I have a Casper mattress. Don't forget blue light glasses. Oh god. You're natural? I know, it's horrible. Oh. During the end of Super Danganronpa 2, I felt like I was losing my mind. Luckily, with better help. Hold on, I've got one more. Are you ready? Are you ready? This will be the last one. I promise I won't do any more. Are you ready? We're just waiting for Saracen. Here we go. Oh, Saracen is here! Danganronpa 2 has a lot of words. I know I for sure I couldn't tackle such a big project. That is, of course, without today's sponsor, Grammarly. It took me a really long time to make a spreadsheet for today's tier list stream. It can be really hard to work on web projects that get exactly to the point of what you need. That's why I like Squarespace. I was reading back seats. Mine was my own. Okay, all right. Anyway, here we go. Here's the graph. Here's my Danganronpa 2 graph. All right. So this is smiley face, frowny face. Red is quality and blue is entertainment. These are the chapters, okay? These are the trials. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's easy. The intro to Danganronpa 2. Now, I've observed in discussing this on Discord that a lot of people forget what happens in the beginning of Danganronpa 2. I strongly feel that this isn't that much of a spoiler, so I'm going to remind you what happens in the beginning of Danganronpa 2, okay? We have a character whose entire purpose is to be a pervert and try to look up girls' skirts. We have a character who constantly talks about shitting himself. We have a character whose whole bit is that she trips and falls into a hentai position for which we get CGs, one of which we have to use as evidence in a trial. We have a character who's a walking fat joke. There's more, but that's a quarter of the cast, okay? Okay? So I came in from Danganronpa 1, which had some tough moments, but didn't smack you in the face. And I get fucking slammed by this bullshit. And I almost dropped the whole series, okay? Is this blue and red line joined in perfect unity down here, okay? It's just me having like the worst time of my life with any game. Like, this is on par with hour 3 or so of the Nasu stream, okay? Like, I was just like, I can deal with some of this shit, but when it is a quarter of the cast and it is happening every 2 lines, I'm like, what am I doing here? I am out of my element. This was not written for me. I don't know who it was written for, but I don't want them near me. I need to go. I need an adult. Please let me leave, okay? Like, just... I was having such a bad time. Now, magically, after like trial 2, like mid-trial 2, almost all of this stopped happening. So now we get the entertainment just on a curve, okay? On a curve. People say they hate trial 3, didn't even have a dip for me, okay? I thought it was funny, all right? Which is, the entertainment is on a curve. By 4, I'm having a great time. 5, oh my god, it was fucking cool. Which actually got this quality bump should actually be higher. Like, we were having fun in 5. We were smiling at Nagito and his fucking antics. Like, oh my god, like, it was fun. It was well written. It was well constructed. I had fun in 5. And then 6, entertainment bar through the roof, quality bar back down at nothing. I call this the Snatcher effect. Danganronpa 2's ending was the exact same reaction for me that Snatcher Act 3 got. I could not fucking deal with it. 5 was the only time Danganronpa was ever actually good. It was actually good in 5. I will hold judgment on whether it's never good again. 5 was the best time that I've had, quality and entertainment wise, in Danganronpa. I think because of this, I have to give this a B. I have to say I liked it. I liked it more than the first one. That's for sure. Godot was spot on when he said that I would find 2 more entertaining. We have to give it to Godot, even if we don't have to give it to him for the Nasu thing. Thoughts on the expanding dong bullet at the end of chapter 6? You know, I was associating it with Pinocchio's nose right up until now, and you had to do it to me, didn't you? Didn't you? What's crazy about 5 is the insane contrast in quality with 6 directly after. It's so funny. It was just so fun. I was like, oh shit, we're building somewhere. And the end of 5 is like intriguing. It was building to a reveal that I actually thought was true about. So, being a little circumspect, I thought that the reveal at the end of 2 was already true about Danganronpa 1 when I played it, because it was the only thing that would have made it make sense to me. But apparently not. Apparently we're doing that in 2 instead, which is... You plan on V3? Yes, the Discord voted that I will read V3 before any other visual novel. So yeah, I'm reading V3 next. And if you want to see more of this kind of content with some of the parts that had to be cut for the dreaded algorithm, you should head on to Nebula, the platform by and for creators. Thank you, Boulder. What if I told you the end of V3 was Snatcher Act 4? Now, I am aware that Joe thinks the end of Danganronpa V3 is the best Danganronpa gets, and I'm quite excited to see if I agree with Joe or everyone else, because I frequently agree with Joe. So it's a toss-up. V3's 4, 5, 6 stretch might be the best in the series, says How You. Oh, when's Ultra Despair Girls? Don't shoot me, please. I think that they would stop me. I think Discord would stop me. I don't agree. I disliked it personally. Welcome to chat, Kuro 1/2. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. I think the ending is good because it's one of the rare times when Danganronpa actually has something to say. Interesting. Interesting. Here, we'll leave this in here and sit and just put it. We'll just put it right under Danganronpa, so we know what it's about. So that is all 108 games that I played this year, if you can believe it. UDG is airbag territory. True, we can make him stream it. Thanks, been enjoying your VODs with Joe for a while. Glad you could stop by the chat. The end of E3 is peak. I will die on this hill. What kind of Danganronpa fan will I fall into? Will I be a fan at all? Will I hate the whole series? Excited to be back in a year and you talking like this about 100 line. If that happens, you should send me to get screenings of something besides my heart. All right. Here we go. The final list. If you didn't see this this window before because you came late to the stream, welcome. This is the stats page. Percent of played games I streamed, 35%. We reduced this because of some because of an error. Percent of played games I DNF'd is 5%. That's pretty good. I felt like it was a lot more than that. Total hours played is 1578, aka 65.75 days. This doesn't include Final Fantasy XIV, so just tack about 20 onto that. No, I'm just kidding. It was less than that this year. Can you share the files so I can backlog all the S games and never get to play them? I shared it in Discord. I'm off to sleep. Night all. Night, Rapnir. If you didn't see this graph before, this is a graph of all of the games I played by date and whether I streamed them or not. So red I streamed, blue I didn't. So you can see the big increase in the number of stream games I played over the last couple of months. And here is the final list. So S games of the year, games that I played this year that were basically just impeccable experiences to me. Split Fiction, No Case Should Remain Unsolved, Fantasy Life I, Sword of the Sea, Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar, Consume Me, my game of the year, Road to Empress 1, Paper Lily Chapter 1, Boku no Natsu Yasumi 2, The Berlin Apartment, Peak, and Poco. Hold on. Here, I'll put this in chat so you can see it. You can also get links to all of these games in the spreadsheet on the first tab. So that'll let you pick up the games that you think are interesting. So loved it with some caveats. A big category is going to be Small Saga, Wander Stop, Kimono Tea Time, Megaquarium, Rise of the Golden Idol, Beacon Pines, Duck Detective and the Secret of the Salami, Guardians of Azuma, Final Prophet, a shop RPG, Expedition 33, Planet Crafter, Okami HD, Higurashi, When They Cry, Chapter 5, Tiny Bookshop, Make Room, Off, Whisper of the Heart. Oh, this was Kimono Tea Time. What's the other one? What did I misattribute? Oh, this is the Toho Misty as Izakaya game. Sorry, it's in Japanese. Kimono Tea Time, Live Alive, Hades 2, Little Rocket Lab, Ebe, A Date with Death, Once Upon a Katamari, Project Cat, The Seance of Lake Manor, The Darkest Files, The Root Trees Are Dead, Judaro, Goodnight Universe, Tangle Tower, and Homicipher. In the B category, Heroes of Hammerwatch 2. These are games I liked. Stray, 2 Point Museum, Starstruck Hands of Time, Kendaiichi and the Honjin Murders, Inoja, Small Spaces, the other Duck Detective game, Sticky Business, Escape Academy, Please Touch the Artwork 2, Cast and Chill, Spirit and the Mouse, Mind Scanners. We have Make Room twice. I think one of these is a mistake. Moon Remix RPG, Murders on the Yangtze River, Insurmountable, Shape of Dreams, Strange Antiquities, Easy Delivery Company, Final Fantasy Tactics, Replay Boys, The Sekimeya, Fear the Spotlight, Gregory Horror Show, Goblin Cleanup, A Case of Fraud, 1998 The Tollkeeper Story, The Apothecary of True Biz, Puzzle Agent, Detective Grimoire, Snatcher, No Players Online, A Pizza Delivery, Dispatch, 428, and Danganronpa 2. Getting into the shorter categories, games that I kind of just felt neutral about were Locomoto, Best Served Cold, the first Higurashi, Deltarune Chapters 3 and 4, Camper Van, the 4th and 7th Higurashi chapters, Power Wash 2, Decarnation, Kingdom Hearts 1, and the first Danganronpa. For mostly disliked it, we have the auspicious Lost Records, Higurashi Chapters 2, 3, 6, and 8, and Date Everything. Man, there weren't a lot that I disliked, huh? Hated Luma Island, Witchy Business, and the entire Rogue Duck Empire, and The Kanan, a side story to 428. And I DNF'd Ancient Dungeon for Motion Sickness, Asked Libra for Way Too Weird to Women, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 for Way Too Weird to Women, Little Problems because I crashed out about a cute puzzle game, Ray Bibia the Texorcist because of its sense of humor, and finally Sonic Unleashed because I had too much motion sickness. You should move KCD2 to hate it on principle. No, I don't think that's fair to the rest of the game. It looked fine. It was just one part of it. I wish I was there to catch Starstruck live. The politics and history stuff is so much my special interest topic. You can always talk to August about it. Volunteering. Have you played Cavern of Dreams? Have I? I have not. I have not played this. This looks cute. I'll put it on my list. All right. And that's all we got. Done in record time with an hour and a half left till the new year in my time zone. Just showed back up after my New Year's dinner. Can you re-rank everything real quick so I can get the live experience? No, but you can catch the VOD on my channel afterward on YouTube. We did it, Reddit. Thank you everybody for coming out tonight to be here on New Year's with me. This was really fun. It's my first time doing this kind of stream. I feel like I didn't always keep up with chat so well because I was trying to get through a long list of games. So sorry if I missed any messages from you. You can find me in Discord as usual. The link to the spreadsheet is also there as well as here. Born to game, forced to have a brain capable of extracting motion from visual information and an inner ear capable of disagreeing with it. It's true. It's so tough to be me. Thank you, Mouse. Happy New Year's. Thanks for a wonderful year. Thank you too. That's what I wanted to say that I didn't say. Thank you so much to everybody who's here. You might be here for the first time. Probably not. Thanks to everybody who's been here and made this an awesome year for me. I posted my big Christmas message in the Discord that said this, but streaming has been really good for me, and I'm really excited about the community we've built, and I'm continuing on with it. I did not expect to have this many people interested in watching me play games. It's a little daunting, but hey, that's okay. We're rolling with it as we go, so I really hope that we keep having a lot of nice times in the new year, keep playing a lot of really good games, and maybe a few bad ones just for fun, but not on purpose. I don't know. I've had a really fun time this year. I hope we continue to next year. Thanks to us, getting pinged along on a Joe raid proved to be a delightfully cozy experience. Much appreciated. I'm glad you could be here with me. So happy New Year, everyone, if it already came to you, and if it's coming soon. I hope that you have a nice rest of your night. Now, who the heck is live at 10:42 p.m. on New Year's for us to raid? Will V3 be your first game of 2026? You know? I suppose it will be. Wait. All right, we've got a choice between Ray, who's drawing, or Shindigs playing Claire Obscure, Expedition 33. Can we raid Shindigs? Let's raid Shindigs and reward and return the favor. Thanks for the cool streams and fun times and good vibes and content and mouse stuff. Big appreciation. Thank you, Crazy Fist, for being here and all the stuff you do. Let's raid Shindigs. Here we go. Give Shindigs the big ol' Happy New Year from me. I'll join you for a little bit. And thanks for joining me and listening to the same 3 tracks on repeat. I hope it didn't kill anyone. I just realized. Thanks for a great year. I'll see y'all soon in 2026. Bye! And bye to you, VOD watchers. God help you.